Welcome, everyone. Hello. Thanks for joining right here at the beginning. It's Thursday, first week of June. About to be the first weekend of June. Somehow the year's almost halfway over already. It's going by a little too fast. Every time I look at the calendar. But we're going back to Terra, Invicta. Having fun with this campaign. Not sure when the other shoe will drop. But for now, I'm just trying to enjoy being further along in it than I've ever been. And today, a little further. Thanks for clicking. What's up, Not Ethan? Hello, Crescent Wolf. What's up, Oko, Pentagon, Finksy, Burn Heat. Came Sparkly's back. What's up, Foxdot? Chemo's here. Tabula Rosa. Hello, Wasuji and Timber and Shy Wolf. What's up, Grulon? The Weapon and Chanksta and Gilmadesh and everyone else. Hey, what's going on? There it is. There it is. I've been watching a little bit of Dragon Ball Z recently. Going back to some nostalgia, but I've been watching Kai specifically. I want, for some reason, I don't know how far I'm gonna make it before I give up. So far I've made it 2 episodes. Because I had been watching Dragon Ball Z Kai, and I made it to the Cell Saga. It's pretty good. That's a lot of content, right? That's like the first 2 full arcs. But then I kind of stopped, and it's been a couple years or more. I don't want to think about it. So I picked back up where I left off. And I have some grueling days ahead, because Cell Saga's amazing. But then I gotta watch Buu Saga. What's crazy is, the thing that's really putting me off is that they really didn't edit it down at all. So even the Kai version of Buu Saga is crazy long. Put it into perspective. Let me look this up. Okay, so like to put this into perspective, I believe that in Dragon Ball Z, the Cell Saga is 106 episodes. Okay, think about that. 106 episodes for 1 arc. It's big. It's not One Piece big, but it's big. So 106 episodes in Dragon Ball Z Kai, it's cut down to 44 episodes. So 62 episodes condensed. It's like 40% as long, which is crazy because Kai is like the no filler version of Dragon Ball Z, where it's just story, plot, and action, start to finish for the most part. So it's like 60% reduction. But then when they got to the Buu Saga is 92 episodes, so a bit shorter than the Cell Saga, but they only managed to cut it down to 69 episodes. So they only shaved off like 23 episodes. So Cell Saga shaved off 62. They only shaved like 22, 23 off of Buu. And they left pretty much all of the boring bad stuff in. So it's gonna be a grind. But for whatever reason, I've just been taken with the idea of catching up on all my Dragon Ball stuff. It feels like I want to watch an anime, but there's not really an anime I want to watch, so I'm just kind of going back to the well. And I want to finish Super and like watch Super again. Coincidentally, they also, maybe it has something to do with it. I think they just announced that there's actually going to be more Dragon Ball finally. Super kind of wrapped up with what they were doing a while ago, right? Was it like late 2018, 2019, somewhere around there. It's been a while. They've done Daima since then, but they're actually going to go back and do more Super now. I think starting at the end of the year. They already announced it. So it's kind of good timing for that, you know, catch back up so I can actually watch it when it comes out. But I don't know why, but I decided I wanted to watch all the original Dragon Ball Z movies. The non-canon ones. So I'm going down a rabbit hole right now. Hyperfixation can do that a little bit. So there's like 10 or 12 old DBZ movies. So I'm going to go back to the old Tree of Might. I'm going to go back to the Dead Zone. I'm going to go... I don't think I ever saw the Brawly ones. And then I think I saw one or two of the Coolers. There's a number of them I never seen. I used to watch them on Cartoon Network when they would air the movies. Back in the good old days, they would show the movies on Toonami. Have like special events. You're just making up words? Cooler? You think cooler is made up? I don't know if that's a made up word. Tree of Might, those are not made up words. Dead Zone's not a made up word. What word am I making up? Those are just Dragon Ball Z movies from a long time ago. Like Tree of Might was from 1990. Very old. It's not canon. Most of them aren't. I think the only ones that are canon are like the new movies that just came out over the last decade or so. There was a, I say just came out over the last decade. No, but there was one in like 2022, right? Superhero or something. I haven't seen that one. Have you ever played DBZ Kakarot? I did. And I actually had to quit it. I made a concerted effort to play it. I was like, you know what? I've never really sat down and played a Dragon Ball Z game, so I'm gonna do one. Kakarot's got great reviews. So I sat down and played it, and I got to the first Raditz battle. It's like the first thing you do in the game as far as a boss fight goes. I'd only been flying around a small portion of the open world. And I get to the like climactic cinematic Raditz battle. First boss fight in the game freezes while I'm winning. Okay, that's weird. Restart the game. Got to do the whole setup to the fight again because it didn't autosave. Do the whole battle again. I get to the same point in the battle and it freezes on a cutscene and my game was just bugged. I had it on PS5. Digital, so it wasn't a disc. I have no idea what the problem was, but I never could get past it, so I just quit playing. But it just bugged out. It would freeze in the game during the Raditz boss fight, and there was no way for me to progress. And every time I wanted to try again, I would have to do the whole, like, setup to it. Because there was no autosave during the fight. So I don't know. I wanted to play it, and I wanted to like it, but it just crapped out on me. No idea why. Seemed like a neat game. Might need to name some stuff. Not that much stuff, but some stuff. Let me see. Definitely this. How many ships need to be named? Those are all correct. Those are all correct. Yeah, maybe it's... We'll just start with one. There might be more, though. They're redoing Battle of Gods again. Yeah, I saw that they were, like, trying to make a edited definitive edition. To be honest, the TV show version of those was not good. The movie was better. There was some room for improvements. Is War of the Worlds in the game? Yeah, War of the Worlds is in the game. They have a base, I believe. What's up, Ace Tech? Hello, War of the Worlds. Thank you for gifting a sub to Nicholas. Appreciate the gift sub. Thanks for sharing. And also Jeff Murr for 62 months. Thanks again, Jeff Murr. Appreciate the prime. Thanks for supporting the stream so long. And Grulon. Approaching 6 years, if my math is right. Howdy, Grulon. Fox.gif, first sub of the day, and also a tier 3 sub, says E! The Giga sub! Also, one of you guys who's not in the game yet can redeem a name right now, I think, with channel points. But thank you for yet another gift sub, War of the Worlds. Thank you for the 5 subs and 1 Fox Talk gift. That's super nice. Yeah, I think War of the Worlds base is on the moon. Niobium. Niobium base. So Niobium, we took this base from another faction, either the Servants or the Protectorate. So that's why it's in a bit of disrepair right now. It is a good base. It's a tier 2 mine, and it's got a good amount of metals, volatiles, nobles, and water. So it's really a good all-arounder base. It's got an ops center that's powered up. Eventually we'll clean up the rest of the stuff and put some other things there, but for now, kind of tight on resources at the moment. So what's going on is combat all the time. What did you think about the Tournament of Power arc? I don't know. That's what I didn't finish, so I'm rewatching all the Dragon Ball stuff. I didn't finish Super, so I got like halfway through Tournament of Power. So I'm gonna have to watch everything again, and I want to watch the movies, the Brawly movie and the superhero movie. So I'm gonna just watch it all again. It's kind of a comfort food for me. Dragon Ball's always been a comfort food. Even when it's bad, it's good. That's what I would say. Let's do a quick look at how in danger we are. So yesterday, thanks to chat, I learned that if you go to the ships list and then filter to the aliens and then filter to locations you're interested in keeping track of alien transportation, you can do multiple locations. So we just select all the way up to, I think we're at the middle asteroid belt. I don't think I have any property in the outer asteroid belt. I could be wrong. They do, the aliens do. So I can sort by this and then sort by arrival time and get a clean list of all the aliens who are like traveling inside of our turf, basically, without having to go through the annoyance of sorting, not being able to sort the intel screen. So we got Victor 179, a cruiser, gonna be in low Earth orbit in 2.1 days. We need to be ready for that. We're gonna have some good combat to start things off today. And then we've got a bomber and a protector. A battle cruiser and an escort is gonna be in Mars orbit in 4.1 days. So the Mars Defense Force is about to be tested. And then we've got a destroyer, which is just there to transport one of their agents in 110 days, and they're being grouped up with a cruiser who's attempting to defend the destroyer. Joke's on them. I'm gonna take them both out. And then the big scary is 155 days, low Ceres orbit. That's 2 cruisers, 3 frigates, and an escort. So that is maybe beyond our abilities. That one might be beyond us. And then Victor 150 is transferring to low lunar orbit in 250 days. And this one is a little scary, but I think it's going to be more old ships. Like this Defender is a 16 power. This escort, these escorts are not super high power. So we'll see. I feel like this one we're more likely to be able to survive. The Series one is going to be tough. Sir Def 1 is taking out life insurance policies. So, Series Defense is only 3 ships at the moment. 2 monitors and escort. However, we are presently building 3 more monitors. We're actually waiting on the 3rd to start. So we need the resources to queue that up. 120 days. And I don't know if 5 monitors and an escort is gonna be enough to take out that super fleet. That doesn't seem great. Feels like we're just gonna be stun locked with countermeasures. With that many ships, that much ECCM, I feel like they're just gonna stun lock all my ships and not let me shoot any of my missiles. So I guess it's ECM is them using it against me. ECCM is me trying to overcome ECM. Okay, that's so stupid. ECCM is a dumb acronym. Electronic countermeasures. Come on, boys. How did we ever let that one go through? Why didn't we just start with electronic measures and then electronic countermeasures to counter that? You know? What is it? What is the first one? Electronic countermeasures. It should just be electronic measures, since you're using it offensively. I always wondered what the other C stood for in ECCM. I had to look it up. So anyway, we got 3 ships coming out. The goal is not to obliterate the enemy. The goal is to do enough damage that they retreat and leave Ceres alone. That's pretty much it. And I don't know if that's possible, but it could be, because what's going to happen when they get to Ceres is we are going to use all of our fuel to burn as fast toward them as possible. When we reach our top speed, release missiles, if possible. And then hope that the missiles can get through their defenses. I don't know if they can, because they're going to have presumably a lot of anti-missile weapons, point defense and whatnot. So Ceres is the most in danger right now. Those are some thick frigates and cruisers coming in that we have no intel on, so they could be cracked. However, we're not dead if we lose Ceres. It's gonna be bad, but it's not devastating. We've really shored up our water from other places. Yes, it would be bad to lose 210 water a month and some metals and some volatiles, but we don't die if we lose Ceres. I've been playing this again as well, thanks to you, and I find it pretty hard to keep track of what the aliens are doing, which is partly intended. Yeah, it's kind of micromanagey at its core. Do you think it's worth it to make a designated point defense ship in this? Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna do, actually. So we're gonna make a couple of escorts because, as we saw late last night at the end of the stream, they're starting to use more stacked torpedoes. And it's getting messy for our missiles to try and intercept. So what I want to do right now is check who's going to be here first. 2.1 days to Earth. Check the Earth Defense Force and the repair team. The repair team won't be repaired until the 17th of June, so they're out. Earth Defense 3 is not refueled, and they can't refuel, but I need to make sure they have missiles. So as long as they've got missiles, then we're good. Then we're just going to share propellant and kind of equalize Delta V across everyone. Man, it's really hard when you pause, go to sleep, wake up, and then have to try to remember what you were wanting to do. I think that's the greatest challenge. It's like, oh, I was in a flow state last night. I was clicking buttons. I knew exactly what was going on. And now I'm like, huh. What was I doing? Well, I know some things that I need to do. We got 35 days to make sure that that extra monitor is queued up in Ceres, because it'll take 120 days to be built. Okay. So then we got, this is rallying with Victor 213 going to Earth, which I think we'll be ready for, but I'm gonna start making some of those aforementioned point defense ships that'll be there before it's done. Got 187 mission control, but the good news is that when we research mission to Mercury, Oh man, I got so much stuff to do. My to-do list is what does it look like I'm doing? This is gonna unlock the ability for us to support more mines. So we're gonna actually get a bunch of mission control back when Mission to Mercury procs. So that's good. I'm leading self-repairing software, so I need to pick the next thing there. I don't think I necessarily need to push cruisers, battle cruisers, and battleships. So let's take some research out of that. Xenoscience Research Center is good. Tin Droplet is good. But yeah, let's just focus on Tin Droplet and Xenoscience for now. Okay, think. Oh. I'm thinking all right. I know what I need to do. Do we have Marines here yet? Remember last night I was trying to use Marines to take over this Protectorate base on Ceres, and even though they have no point defense, they were able to somehow destroy my Marine module on my station. It backfired. There was an explosion. The Marines are back. Okay, so if the Marines are back, then we just need to try again, because the Protectorate has got a space dock there, and I bet you they are not idle. So give me that base first. Go again, 90% chance. They hacked it, I guess. Maybe they hackermanced it. But it's a decent base. 99 more water or more once it gets our buffs. And then some volatiles as well. Okay, that's a good step. The rest is sort of just gated by the lack of water and materials. So we need to be trading. We need to find some trades to do. I think it's okay to just unpause because it's like time for a new turn. As long as Earth defense is fueled and Mars defense is ready to rumble, then we're good. Because I can't queue up any ships right now. What I need to do is remember to make a new science ship to go investigate Mercury. Because if I can do that, then I don't have to send a probe and I can start settling Mercury faster. So that's actually a really good play. So Venus would be the ideal launching point to go to Mercury. And we have a Venus orbital. So let's go check out what's going on Venus, actually. Ew, it looks so cool. So it's actually the Servant, Protectorate, and Illuminati station. The Initiative. We're in like super high orbit, which I don't know why you would want to be in a close orbit. You might only be able to have one station per orbit or something. Okay, let's take a look at their stations. So this is in construction. They're making Marines and a space dock, which scares me because that means they're going to start making some evil ships here to come fight us. Okay. So I need to start prepping for that because I don't want to lose my holdings in Venus. Then there's the Servants who've got Marines already, double point defense, and a solar collector. So no space dock. And then the Initiative, all of my enemies, man. Marines, construction, a space dock, and a solar collector. Now, I think we saw that yesterday and started preparing for it. Let me see. Burnt Heat Station. You've got a space dock and 2-point defense arrays, a marine barracks, and a solar array, and you're building a construction module. So the thing that we should do, in my opinion, is just go ahead and crack into a shipyard instead of the space dock. Which we'll have enough power for, so you can support that. Just go straight into the shipyard. And then hopefully the point defense arrays can withstand any single ship coming in until we build our own ship here, preferably a science vessel. But I also need to be careful not to let them accumulate too big of a fleet. Like, should I just go into a second shipyard here? That's going to consume metals.
Okay, I'm going to verify it right now. Your helmet is
And then I'm gonna have to build more power. You will want the double shipyard long term, I think. Okay, yeah, now we need another solar array. And if you're doing that, you may as well start an op center. Oh no, am I wasting my resources too soon? Maybe. And then if you're doing that, you need a farm. And on it goes. Okay, I'm just gonna have to trade for metals. This might be too early for all this. Total power consumption's higher than available power. Okay, that'll give us too much power. I might have overcommitted there when I need resources to defend, but we're just gonna make do. I think it's okay to unpause now and get the next turn rolling. On the upside, we've seen if your missiles land, they're quite effective. That's true. We have completed a new settlement core at Ockrane Base. Ockrane Base getting upgraded. Ockrane, you've got some pretty solid base metals and nobles. And I'm always not sure whether it's right to just upgrade straight away to tier 2 or not, when possible. I think it is. I just need to remember to come back to it after. We need to queue up the ships first. We have completed the Xenoscience Research Center project. Allows construction of the Xenoscience Research Center. I'm going to be making a bunch of these pretty soon. They're not that expensive to build. So we've almost got the alien technology thing researched. We're okay on money. I stabilized on cash for now. We're at 413. I will probably need nanofactories now that we're getting more resources. Maybe I should go through these real quick and just do the annoying starring of useful things. I think I'm just going to star the tier 2 sciences so I remember which ones they are. Mission success chance, sure. Enemies suffer -2 on hostile takeovers against us. Hey, eventually I might want that, yeah. And hostile takeover missions, okay. Favorite those. Information science, don't care about cybernetics. Sabotage, the economy, also the economy. Don't think I can. Are we? I think we're past point defense laser turrets. It's kind of a dead end tech. I'm gonna say it's obsolete. Infrared laser batteries. Kinda don't care. E-beam batteries. Not sure on the electronic disruption ones, so I'm gonna leave those alone. Military, tier 2, research, officer training. Sure, I'll favorite that. Don't really care about the rail cannons for now. Grant 2 to stabilize, might be good later. Hab living quarters. I still don't really know. I don't feel like I have enough space for these. I don't think I have enough room. The benefit is that it makes it more difficult for the enemy to do a control space asset mission at the Hab, which I don't even know how likely that is to begin with. I suppose I'll be in for a rude awakening when it does happen. Maximum combat acceleration of human ships increases by 0.5 Gs. That might be good because we're about to get some much better engines. So I'll favorite that, favorite this, favorite the research. Not sure on the new reactors. Energy research. Pretty sure tungsten resistojet is just like old. Old and bad, I think. E-beam drive, I think, is also kind of, we've got a different one that's better. Sorry, E-beam. Colloid. Colloid's 43 kps, but it uses all volatiles, which is interesting. Different type of material. Have you had any space fights yet? Dozens of them. And there's more about to happen. In fact, I don't think I need colloid. The 43 kps, I think we're beyond that. We're using the grid drive. Vasimir is 147 kps, which is pretty high. Dumbo, I don't think I need those, but I'm not going to make it obsolete. There's the space science research. The Lars drive leads to the fission spinner drive. I don't know what that is. It's pretty high combat thrust. It's higher than we currently have in combat thrust. So we might come back to that. Research campus. Take some precious mission control. I'm not really sure on these. Fuel cells consume hydrogen and oxygen to produce power. Am I ever going to use fuel cells? Repair bay can help your damage control teams. Increase the amount of armor that you can put on your ship. Not sure about batteries. There's the material science. Quantum batteries, that sounds cool. Increase our salvage by 10%, okay. And then infrared laser cannons, which I don't think I need, but I'm not gonna make it market obsolete yet. All right, I have way too many things favorited now. way too many, in fact. So what do I want to start with? Knowing I need everything. Well, I think I'm going to start on mines produce 15% more nobles, because I think that we're really starting to come into our own on water and even base metals, and we've kind of got everything else okay, but nobles has been an issue with the armor that I'm using, but it's a 15k. Just going to get it started. Get it going. Now I got a 6k, 10k, and a 15k, so those are going to take a while. I don't have any research bonuses in material science either, so actually that might change. What if I get a material research center and start building material labs to get the research bonus, then do the thick ones? That's a good idea. Maybe do the same thing for tin droplet. I think that's a pretty good idea. And I definitely want the Pegasus drive, so like Space Science Research Center could be good. Maybe I just get the Nano Factory. I don't know, there's a lot of good choices, which I enjoy. The research, let's get some research centers going. Those will be quick. So, now, I need to trade. We need, oh man, if I could talk to the Resistance, we cannot find Commander Fiona. She's gone, but she has 8,000 stockpiled metals, 2,000 nobles. Just juiced 28 grand. All right, here's alien fleet in low Earth orbit has just arrived. We're gonna sortie Earth Defense 3. and see what we can do here. So this has got 3 torpedo bays. This is what I was just talking about. 3 freaking torpedo bays. This is a torpedo ship. They've also got a particle cannon, which can do some damage, and a laser turret for point defense. Hey, we captured the Ceres base this time. The scientists didn't back channel hack my marine lab. Unfortunately, they destroyed this power module, so we're not getting the resources. But if I start building a reactor here, in 90 days, we will get those things. I don't know if I need a space dock. Wait a second. I have 2 fission piles. If I just replace the space dock, the mine turns on. However, I could use the space dock. Because there are incoming hostiles to Ceres right now. And Taco Tyler Station could really use a 4th dock, or I could just... How much is gravity on Ceres? 28 mg? So we could... Our ships could definitely launch. Okay. Huh. So I could either take the resources or I could take the space dock and get a ship going there. Interesting. That's a difficult decision. Let's also get back under mission control cap with Winterrose base or 69 Cliché 420 is already off. Winterrose is already off. Then there's Flying. Is Flying Lima Beans already off too? Flying Lima Beans is already off. Okay, I'm running out of mines to disable. Snorble base has got 90 water and 40 volatiles. Llewellyn base is not even built yet. That one's decommissioning. This is building. Man, mission control is a constant problem. Maybe Aeronor base, because do we really need 95 volatiles right now? All right, Aeronor base, we're shutting you down temporarily for mission control purposes. And I think I'm gonna like use this space dock actually. After Taco Tyler Station starts building this monitor. Oh, I need to name that, yeah. All right, local chatters are being summoned. Machine Vision, thank you for the 67-month sub. I appreciate it. What's up, Machine Vision? Thanks for subbing again. And Chow says, saw that I blew up in a fight with the aliens. Pleasure to serve. Rest in peace. All right, TN Leadfoot redeemed. Name a thing. TN Leadfoot base on Ceres. And I guess this one's being decommissioned. I don't need to name that. There's Gilgamesh base and Apis Simius also on Ceres that you're sharing. You guys might be dead when the aliens get here, but we'll see. Tough call to not use that base for its water. But I think it's better to build a ship there. All right, Earth Defense Forces apparently still intercepting the aliens. There we go. Let's engage. Combat time. So I believe we have 1 escort or 2. We got 1 escort. So we're gonna line up in either a chevron. No, I think I like arrowhead for this. Because in arrowhead, the escort will be in the front. Max speed. Close formation. Could even do tight formation just for point defense to be a little easier, because I think it's a torpedo boat, so we actually want to be in a tight formation. Max speed, lock it in. Okay. So, this is what we're dealing with over here. 3 torpedo bays. It says 36 torpedoes. So we have to intercept those torpedoes, or else we're dead. And then we just have to face tank the particle cannon. So we've got a bunch of older ships, unfortunately. These are all Suspender Mark 1s, 2s, and 3s. The Pocket Square, the smallest ship, our escort, actually has the best armor out of all of them. So, looks can be deceiving there. Do I want to use some boost? I'll use a bit of boost. I'm trying to remember if any other Earthbound ships are on their way. We'll use 1 KPS at Delta V. There's also another fun thing that I just discovered. Chat, I didn't know this until now. But if you select all your ships with shift clicks, then go to their nodes, you can do them all in sync. Why did I never know that? That makes things 100,000 times easier. So then if I hold R, we can keep it in a straight line, and presumably they'll all use 1 KPS Delta V at the same time. Well, that one will use 5, so it's actually going to maintain speed with everyone else. But I kind of want it to go, oop, back it up. Okay, I kind of want the Golden Rupee to go a bit further than everyone else, a little faster. Okay, disable their missiles. So here's what we're gonna do. Since it's got 3 separate torpedo bays, we wanna make sure we're covered. We don't have any 40 mils, we have only missiles. So we're gonna have 2 ships, Viper missile bays, open up for point defense, and then we will use our due judgment for the rest afterwards. We got 2 Viper bays on point defense, Balbon and Trizubs, that's you. Then we just want to kind of chill. Have we faced down a 3 torpedo bay cruiser before, or is this the first time? All right, get ready for a burn. Look at those. I need to replace those radiators, man. These are old technologies. Okay, we don't have much fuel, so it's a small burn. We're gonna get better engines hopefully today. And then we're gonna tell all of them to lock onto their target, nose forward, because there won't be any more burn after this. Face the nose armor toward the enemy. Point defense missiles being deployed. Because the alien cruiser is now launching from all of its torpedo pods. So now that the burn is through, we want every ship. Restocking missiles is no problem for us right now. But I am still going to save 1 missile pod per ship. So we're going to have way more missiles than we need, hopefully. But I want the monitors, since they're behind the escort, to launch their missiles first. And when I see the other missiles launching, I'll know we're in range. And then give them a little head start and then launch the escorts so that the escorts don't just go in and get shot down all at the same time. We want the missiles to kind of come in together. So these little purple dots, those are the enemy torpedoes. And they are much, much faster than my missiles. They have a lot of delta V, so you'll notice that they're actually boosting pretty much the whole way there. So they're accelerating as they get closer, whereas our missiles don't have a lot of delta V. So when they launch, they just float through space until they get in proximity of a target. And then when they start to get in proximity of the target, they will do a burn for final adjustments. Okay, so 2 Viper missile bays are empty. Still haven't launched from the main tubes. And then hopefully the PD missiles do their job here. If he chose different targets for each of the torpedoes, we're gonna have a problem. So not a giant. You go ahead and start launching more interception just to be safe. That seems like a dangerous way to launch missiles, but I'm no expert. This seems questionable. And those are just backup to make sure that none of those torpedoes get through. Because you don't, their torpedoes are so much faster than my missiles. If they do get through, I won't be able to react in time. See how these are kind of up and those are down? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, they're adjusting. That is exactly why I launched the backups. Because if he's choosing different targets, then we got problems. That's a lot of torpedoes, man. Holy. 36 torps. I think these are the last of them right here. And I think we have enough intercepting. Okay, I think we got all the torps. This is the part where I remember that I never targeted the Diamond Star with my main ship. So I'm really good at this game, by the way. That's why they're not launching their main racks. I knew that. That may cost me a ship. That might cost us a ship here in a minute. Now that the lasers are rolling in. Whoops. Well, Balbon, you're the first target. So all bays that are not subject to ECM have fired. Golden Rupee. You may now empty your tubes. Which should be a little faster, since you are a little faster. Small head start. Man, those missiles got a long way to go. Someone forgot to set a primary target. And now we wait / fast forward. Missile racks that are overcoming ECM are now firing. A little bit late. I probably could have just turned them off. I'm sure we have enough missiles. It's just going to be a matter of whether or not Balbon survives. Looks like they disabled one of your missile bays. You just getting zapped by the yellow laser. And there is our immaculate volley of incoming dread. You're doing okay, Balbon. Your engines are a little messed up. Your particle drive took a hit, but nothing crazy. Targeting computer's messed up. All right. Missiles are now within range of enemy PD. And Balbon, your filament radiators have taken a big hit. That's why I need to get those replaced. There are the beauties right there on final approach. A little overkill by design. Always cheaper to restock missiles than it is to rebuild a ship. So always overcommit. There you go, Balbon, you made it. You survived. Okay, so now what we want to do is split you off. And you are going to transfer to Sucket Protectorate Station. Actually, everyone is, but you might... No, you're okay. Your engines are good enough to not slow everyone down. And then Earth Defense 3 is also going to transfer back to the station for repairs and resupply. Now, that's not all. We're about to get attacked in Mars, so I need to make sure the Mars fleet is ready. They're on Cheese's station in low Martian orbit. And I think they're ready to go. Sax, Terminator, Pig, and Coob. 3 overalls, Mark 1 monitors, and a suspender Mark 3 monitor are ready to fight. I think they'll have Mars covered. You gotta turn in between there. Don't remember. I was trying to make contact. We were tracking down different people. Perhaps I look at some resource intel. Who do we know of? Who could I make contact with? Besides the Protectorates. Pretty much Project Exodus. Project Exodus does have a bunch of base metals, a bunch of nobles, and some water. They're still worth contacting, so we're just gonna do that. Tanks of Frank. Go meet up with someone from Project Exodus.
We'll open a channel.
And let's do some trading.
Ready to go.
Okay, Restless DK is still propaganda in Russia. We're trying to set up to take over Russia from the servants. It's taking a while. H-Tech has been primarily fighting alien wildlife, but maybe... What else can you do that would be really helpful right now? I guess you could make contact.
Making contact.
And Tanks the Frank could just throw a dart at the board and investigate a different counselor. We got someone in China, Thailand, Bosnia, Paris. I don't know. Go check out... Thailand.
Investigating target.
Acknowledged.
And then Terminus just found a protectorate dude down here. I have no idea where the resistance is. Let's just see who's in the European Union.
Tracking target.
Who's in my backyard right now? Also, any level ups? Yeah. Ace Tech, you gotta level up. Are we doing admin on you? Yeah, we are. And then eventually you'll have enough admin to be able to pull these kind of assistant orgs that are not really helping us. Mission control buff, kind of nice. Children of the Cog in London. It's kind of got a little bit of everything. It's got science, investigation, a persuasion. It's weird. Also too expensive. I'm a little poor right now. 2,000 bucks is not that much. And I've got a bunch of unassigned orcs. Okay, guess I'm not really interested in them. Praise the Omnissiah. Humanity First Fleet has arrived at Sucket Protectorate Station in low Earth orbit. Okay. Let's start repairs. See you in the 3rd of July, Balbon. Have fun. Okay, Humanity First has also docked. You guys just chill there. And if more aliens head our way, we got 106 days. So we don't need to resupply you right now because we need to save those resources to queue up some more ships. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. We need 176 metals and 96 water. We'll be able to get some, presumably from trading. And then it's time to fight over Mars. What's up, Soups? Thank you for the 78 months. How's it going, dude? People arriving on the scene. I saw Chow, Machine Vision, now Soups. What's up, guys? There they are. Sortie, Mars Defense 3. They've begun bombarding Sveninator Base. Wow, they immediately started. I can't even sortie to intercept them. That was fast. They don't even have a cooldown for arrival. That's crazy. Like, not even 1 hour. Also, there's going to be an ad in like 20 seconds. I'll pause it for the ad break. Just giving you a heads up. Sveninator Base, where are you? You're under attack. You've got a good amount of water and some metals that we need. And also the op center, of course. So, not ideal, but help is on the way. Oh. They destroyed your settlement mine. Man, these guys are cheating. Also, the edge has started. Aliens are cheating, man. They got no cooldown. They better not destroy the whole base. I can rebuild the mine. Even though it's annoying. Or toggle on a different mine in the meantime to try to fill in for you. Oh, God. It's gonna get a little worse before it gets better. I need some ships to get queued up around Ceres for a last stand. Need some metals. Aliens are OP. Please nerf. I'm trying to figure out, like, what I want to do is try and, to the best of my ability, stabilize, where I can focus on other things besides massing fleets. If that means I have to concede Ceres and focus on Mars and Earth, that's fine. I could do that. What's the humanity first win condition? The win condition is win. That's the win condition. Don't lose. As long as you haven't lost, then you're fulfilling your win condition. But we have really, like, taken over Mars. We're just sharing with the Academy, the Resistance, and Project Exodus right now, but we have pretty much all the juicy spots. There's a couple spots that have some good metals that I would like. And maybe I could trade those with Project Exodus if I really wanted to, but I do think that we're going to stabilize on metals. I think it's going to be nobles that hurt me. I think we're going to stabilize on everything if we can just fend off these few attacks. Because the next alien incursion is not going to be till 106 days from now. And that is a destroyer and a cruiser, which isn't crazy. Meanwhile, Ceres, and then we have to start prepping for Earth. Wait, not this one. There's a bomber and a frigate coming to low Earth orbit in 163 days. And then we have 246 days until a Giga fleet shows up on the moon. But that's a long time from now. Welcome back from the ad. I waited for you. Now, please don't destroy his Venator base. I saw an explosion up there, though. All right, I'm going in. Sax, Reed, Terminator Pig, and Coob, good luck. You're all we've got. So ideally, a formation in which the Suspender Mark III is behind the other ones would be good. Oh, that actually is perfect. So Coob, you're carrying up the rear. So I'm curious to see what happens here, because we've got an escort, which we haven't really seen the aliens deploying mini escorts until now. And this one's got two 64-centimeter violet laser batteries and some ECM. And then the Shining Star, they have a battle cruiser in here that's rocking a 768-centimeter violet laser cannon, 128-centimeter violet laser battery, and a PD turret. So I'm not sure how this one's gonna go. All I know is I got what I got. So let me make sure I set a target this time. Mostly the battle cruiser. I want one ship to hit the escort. So Terminator Pig, you go for the escort. Okay. So we got 3 ships on the battle cruiser, 1 on the escort. I feel like that's reasonable. They don't have any torpedoes, so we can actually use our Viper missiles offensively. Hey, what's up, Avic? How's it going? Hey, it's Alex High Chat. You caught us at a good time. Another battle for Mars. The Mars Defense Force is being tested. This is, unfortunately, Mars Defense Force 3. Don't worry about what happened to the other 2. But these ones are stronger and better. Actually, that's true. 3 of our ships are our current top of the line. I wish they were even more powerful, but these front 3 are our new monitor design that have stronger and denser armor and a better engine that's a little bit more fuel efficient. But it is still not a great combat engine, but it is saving us on propellant refills, which is nice. So if we don't defend Mars here, then they're going to take out our bases. So this is kind of life or death. Here's what I want to do as a result. I want to select all my ships and have them do a unified push. Because, again, no one else is coming to Mars that we know of. I'm going to worry about refueling later. So let's get a nice, big... or not boom. Hopefully they boom. A nice big burn. That's what I was trying to say. A nice big burn. Open with that. And then sail on in there. So I believe this battle cruiser is going to be able to start shooting from like 1,000 kilometers out, which worries me. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure as long as we get our missiles off, we win, I think. Even with their escort. We got a lot of missile racks. Targeting computer 2s. But they're going to be shooting me from much further out than usual, despite not having any torpedoes. So what we want to do is keep their lasers busy. We want them to fear the rockets so that they're shooting the rockets and not shooting me. And we want those rockets to be traveling as fast as possible. We want the missiles to get a little acceleration from our burn. So we're going from 650 meters per second to hopefully around a kilometer per second. Fast forward a little bit here through the burn. Okay, yeah, it is around a kilometer per second, not quite. Pretty close. So from this point on, like I said, we shouldn't need any point defense missiles. So I want all Viper missile bays to go first whenever ready. And then once I see the Vipers going first, because I want the Vipers to get there first and intercept point defense, then launch the Copperheads after that. Unless I missed something, I don't think we need any point defense. Okay, I need to lock on nose forward to face our foe so that we are putting our armored side toward them. Okay, Vipers are heading out. That means it is time to dump Copperheads. Give their ECM something to think about. They've started with Terminator Pig. They hit your nose, but the armor's holding for now. So a few of the Vipers went first to intercept. They're chewing through your nose structural integrity, Terminator Pig. I need you to empty those missile bays. Wow, that's some big damage. Your radiators have taken some damage and your teardrop drive is at 35%, so they've wounded your engines. At least your nose should be mostly painted forward. Your Articulating thrusters should still work, though, I think. Okay. And the only missiles that will be firing off now are any that are overcoming ECM. So if you see any late bloomers, that's why. Terminator Pig, your teardrop drive is shattered. They busted it. But you got all your missiles away. That looked like a big hit. All right, missiles are away. Only a couple bays that couldn't fire. And there's no reason to save them, so just dump them just in case. I don't know how much armor this battlecruiser has. 58 of whatever. The problem with this is it doesn't say what kind of armor it is. So 58 in and of itself doesn't really mean anything, I don't think, unless I know what the specific armor type is. They only put 5 on the body and 18 on the tail. Interesting. So if you can hit them from the side with some flanks, you can really shred. All right, Terminator Pig. Your fission reactor is at 0%. 2 of your missile base have taken damage. When your reactor is at 0%, that's probably bad. Ship power. Ship power is gone. All right, the first wave of missiles should be getting a bit closer now. And maybe give them something to think about here in a minute. If you can just hold out a bit longer. Oh. Oh no. Hang on, who are they shooting? Are they double teaming you? Let me see where their lasers are going. Okay, it's the big blue laser. That's the thick one. Who's shooting that? The escort is now in range of the 64 centimeter violet laser battery, I think. Yeah, so they are now tag teaming you. You're still alive. The missiles are getting closer. Okay, they just dented Ree for some reason. Not sure why they may be changing targets. They just want to try and disable as many of us as possible. I'm not sure. But yeah, they're attacking a different ship now. Interesting. Trying to get a feel for like what their strategy is. Ooh, they've noticed the missiles coming in. I don't think that they're too thrilled about the missiles. It looks like they are now dedicating 100% of their firepower to the incoming, those Vipers that I sent out first for this exact purpose, to kind of run decoys, to just give them something to think about so that they're not dedicating all their firepower to my ships and buy time for my slower missiles to come in. The slower ones do more damage, of course. Now, hopefully we have enough missiles to overcome all these lasers. I think once the main body of missiles get there, then it'll be fine. See, they're just doing this one little line of Vipers. You can see all the missiles glinting. Reflecting in the sun, drawing ever nearer. Oh yeah, it's about to be juicy. It's about to, okay, so I think these are Vipers. They don't do very much damage even if they hit. but the fact that they're getting in there is good. So if you zoom out a little bit, you can start to see all the other ones show up. And get ready for final approach. Might get a couple Vipers in. Couple Vipers sneaking in. Now the main body is here. These are the Copperheads. Oh yeah. Holy tank. The battle cruiser is shattered. The escort is too strong and the missiles, the missiles adjusting hit it from the side and just cracked it? New strategy unlocked? I don't know how to do that on purpose because its nose was still holding, but the other like missiles just curved up and hit it in the weak underbelly, basically. Tokyo Drift. I didn't even know they could do that. Course correction's pretty sweet. Picking up a new target. Well, flawless victory. Just got to do some repairs, but Terminator Pig, Ree, you guys held out, man. Shining Star and Stoneflower destroyed. Get them. Okay, well done. Well done. So you guys are now going to transfer back to Cheese's station. It's gonna take 3.5 weeks. All right, that's because you're wounded. Which one of you is taking the longest? Terminator Pig, we're gonna leave you behind. But it's actually better this way, because if we get there, we can protect you while you limp back to base. Okay, you'll be there in 24 days. Woo, all right, 2 down. Mars is safe for now. The Mars Defense Fleet held out against the battle cruiser and an escort. I like it. Armor was enough. Now we got 106 days until low Earth orbit, which is gonna be a destroyer and a cruiser combo. And then Ceres is the real scary one. So at this point, we just need to bulk up for Ceres and then pray. Okay, no one needs to restock right now. Who's that? Okay, that's Project Exodus. Don't scare me like that. I thought that was someone else. Get out and push the ship. Oh yeah, I need to turn on, I need to repair Zveninator base. But not yet. Not yet. I don't have the resources. So let's find something to, a mine to turn on in its place, such as Bourne's base. T and Leadfoot base, we're kind of waiting on you. I guess flying lima beans. Oh, that's +1 mission control. Oof. You can't even be 1 mission control over. Just can't. I don't make the rules. All right, shut that mine back down. False alarm. Something else will explode in a chain reaction.
Reaching out.
Hey, Project Exodus, my buddies. Let's do some trading. We have an intelligence sharing deal with them, so we can always contact them, which is nice. If I find resistance, I'm gonna try and do that, but the problem is I'm gonna try and take a Russia spot from them. Oh, look at all these medals. We gotta get all of them. We gotta get all of these. One. Wait, how much is that? 1644? Preferably all the water that they can spare as well. All right, Project Exodus. This would supercharge us, to be honest, and let me do a bunch of stuff. I'd like more water, but the water will come naturally. I will give you the orgs that I'm not using. I don't know about a 4% to knowledge. Like 8% to knowledge is better, but it's a 3-star. And then one of these aerospace ones. I'm not done offering stuff. Man, I can't believe that they halved my fissiles. Yesterday we got so unlucky. We had this goated mine that was producing like 62 fissiles a month. And we got a random event that the mines were drying up and the resources were running out. And it halved it. So it reduced its output by 50%. So we lost 32 fissiles a month from one random event. So not cool, man. And there's nowhere else that we've discovered on the map that even comes close to that spot. So kind of a gut punch. So now when I'm trading these, I have to be a little more cautious because we don't build them back up as fast as we did. Same for money. We have a ton of ops. Do you guys like ops? No, they don't even care. They didn't even... Okay, so not even $1,000 moves the needle. What do you want? They don't want to give something. Is it possible that these are messing it up? Not bad, just a little more. They don't want the orgs. I wish they would just have a marker here that was like green, yellow, or red as to whether something you're offering is hurting the deal or not. Okay, so like if I add the aerospace, then it's a fair trade. Because I don't want to give up that much fissiles if I can help it. Will you guys take this? Insufficient. They don't, maybe they don't want that. Do you want this? An auto balance would be great, yes. In all my campaigns, never had one with that high of fissiles. Yeah, the devs saw that and were like, that's OP, we're gonna nerf it. They just live patched the spot that I found. I remember the campaign before this one, we had some insane noble metal output, and this one, we are strapped for noble metals. So I think that the random resources are actually really interesting. I like that facet of the game, but yeah, I don't know what will push you over the edge that won't break the bank here. You want influence? Nope. I don't want any influence. Do you want any ops? Nope. I don't even think that this is helping. Ah, money then. Nope. Is it just fissiles that you guys want? I think it's just fissiles. It's like they want 500 fissiles and that's it. If I take out the ops, then the ops can push them over the edge. Hold on. What if I give you... Okay, can I take off? Damn, I think I have to. I think it's like 460 fissiles or bust, which is over a year of fissile material. They want one thing, and it's disgusting. I might regret giving them all of this from my stockpiles, but also I desperately need to kickstart production of different things. So it's probably worth it, but I wish I could find a better way to do this. You know, it'd be great if they said what kind of habs they wanted. I don't want to sit here and like throw a bunch of habs in just to see if it makes the deal better or worse. You know what I mean? Or like trade them for a hab or something. Too much work. I've had games where water on Luna and Mars were so slim that the entire human space programs across all factions was dire. Yeah, that element of the game at the start does make things a lot more interesting, I think. Because it changes what kind of research and tech you end up pursuing. I guess I'm just going to go with this because we're desperate. Complete trade. Yeah. It's worth. Because super juicing or noble metals allows me to start construction on another monitor, which is 120 days out. Minecraft? That was Minecraft. And it's kind of getting there just ahead of the series ships. Then we're going to go back, and I think it's time to design a new ship, actually. Let me get a different soundtrack on. There we go. Okay, ship design time. So what I want is a new escort serving a purely protector role with our teardrop drive, molten core fission reactor 3, old nanotube radiators that I need to fix, targeting computer Mark IIs, probably liquid hydrogen containment for some extra delta V, and then this bad boy, you guessed it, dual 40 mil autocannons. It also makes probing interesting. No boring rush planet ABC strat. You can be reasonably sure that Ceres has water, but otherwise, yeah, it's like creates a lot more fun in discovering which asteroids are worth pursuing. Which the AI has pretty much scattered to the multiple asteroids that are out there, where I've concentrated on mostly Mars and now Ceres as my focal point. It's a little easier to keep track of those, which makes sense. And then for armor, we're utilizing the foam metal, and we're gonna pour in, let's get 6 engines on this, of course. And look at that, cruise delta V. That means I can slam some armor on these. Oh, yeah. So I can either take out a propellant tank to get us down to 5 cruise delta V, or I can up it to 6 and then get a little more armor on. But then the more armor I put on it, the more expensive it becomes in metals. Okay, so it's maxing at 9 armor. That is interesting. Now I'm starting to see the value of armored struts. I kind of like this right here. 6 propellant tanks, 9 nose armor, 4 engine armor, 2 body armor. Because I don't think I can really squeeze a 3rd body armor on easily. I could do 8, 3, and 2, but I don't know about that. I don't know, maybe? Does 8, 3, and 2 have more merit than 924? Or is the answer actually just get another propellant tank on there? These are pretty expensive. But I do want them to live. If they keep dying, you have to keep rebuilding them. So it's mostly the metals and the nobles. .4 KPS cruise delta V. 1.3 Gs of combat acceleration. These are the fastest combat acceleration ships that we got so far. Okay, sure. 9, 3, and 4, 8.4 KPS delta V, 7 propellant tanks, dual 40 mil autocannons, targeting computers, the most heavily armored protectors that we got. So if this is a companion to the overalls, how about bootstraps? Why, it's weird that all of our ship names are plural for the most part. It could just be a bootstrap, the bootstrap Mark 1. You can't really say an overall though. Overalls is both singular and plural. Bootstrap Mark 1. Pick yourself up by the bootstraps. All right, I think this is good to go. So a dedicated PD ship, which we are going to immediately put in on T and Leadfoot base. Oh, I need to make some of these ships obsolete. We are not using the pocket protectors anymore. These are our old Viper missile point defense ships with nanotube armor, old engines, ECM. It's just completely obsolete. So we're just going to trash those designs. I might save the Mark IV just to compare to future ships because it's fun to look back on what we were using in the past. But it'll clear this menu up a little bit. Bootstrap Mark 1 Escort. Can have that out in 90 days at T and Leadfoot Station. I wish I could get more, but we got what we got. And that's gonna be it for the battle for Ceres. I don't think I can get any more ships there. 3 more monitors and an escort to join the Ceres defense fleet, which is currently 2 monitors and a pocket square with Copperhead missile strike escort. So we're gonna end up with 6 missile boats and a point defense escort versus the alien onslaught. I don't think it's gonna go well. We'll see. We will see. Who else is gonna jump down here? We got a few things coming to low Earth orbit. So let's go ahead and get a couple of those PDs under construction for Earth defense via Kiera B station. Okay, and then I think Mars could also use one. And then we'll be out of water. Though, I think we can wait on the Mars one because Mars is not under direct imminent danger at the moment. But what if they do a fast fleet and sneak up on me? You know what I'm saying? What if they sneak up on us? All right, start 1 at the weapon station. Get those shipyards rumbling, start some point defense. All right, Mars is defended for now. Now we can go back to upgrading things. So one of the first things I actually want to do is figure out which of my Earth stations handles Xeno. Okay, how do you do the thing again? Where you mark this? There we go. Mark it. SEMA station, you do Xeno research. Because we just unlocked the tier 2 lab. So I would like to use that. So let's go Xeno lab upgrade. They're not that expensive upgrades either. It just takes 60 days to build. So we get a maximum of +9. Every one of these stations gives a +2 bonus to alien detection on Earth. So that means 2, 4, 6, 8. So 4 of the big ones and 1 small one. But each one gives you a 25% bonus to research. However, it's diminishing returns above 50. So I'm more interested almost in the bonus to alien detection. Does this base... Yeah, this base does have a defense array. That's 2, 4, 6. And we could do... Do we have enough power? No. Why do I have a fission reactor array here? I think I would rather do like 2 solar arrays. Okay. So I have 8 extra power. So that's gonna have to do. Maybe I move the Skunk Works at some point, because this is gonna be a +8 to xenoscience detection, or xeno detection, and 100% research with diminishing returns. But there we go. That's a good start. Another issue is that I need some new stations to handle other research, because my stations are a bit too packed right now. So it's time to create 1 or 2 more Earth stations, I think. In interface orbit. So who's this gonna be? Let's get 2 more chatters via the name of thing redemption. And immediately gonna upgrade this to an orbital core. Oh no, my poor mission control. We've got remote head station in low Earth orbit. And then we've got docent play station. Are you not already in the game? So these are gonna be primarily research stations. I'm at 184. Ugh. How fix? Just research mission to Mercury and then you fix it. Oh, that's what I needed to do. Where's my Venus station? Burnt heat. Oh, it hasn't built yet. Oh man, it's not till the 1st of August? I don't have that much time. Okay, we need to just build a, maybe quite a depth station then. We need a fanny pack Mark II Explorer. Did we fix this ship? Fission. Did I screw it up? Oh no, hang on, I may have screwed it up. I accidentally put 2 fission outpost kits here. I meant to put a fission platform kit. Do we have any Mark IIs already built? I don't think so. Do I have any being built? Hold on. Oh no. Is there one being built? There is. 41 days. I'm building it wrong as a joke. Okay, so now we have to go to Mark III. That's funny. Whoops. Okay, fanny pack. Mark III. And then we'll just upgrade the other one. That would be awkward to have learned once we got to wherever it is we're going. Okay, so start building a Mark III above the moon. At quite a depth station. Need 66 water. Okay, we'll get that in no time.
I have new information.
Who do we discover? The Academy? Maybe we do some Academy trading also? Perhaps?
Surveillance complete.
We found the resistance! It's a miracle. They're in Paris. Why are you in my backyard building popular support in the European Union, Resistance? What are you doing here? Caught.
Wrapping up.
You're not supposed to be here.
Wrapping up here.
Found you, up to no good.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
The armies of Russia have conquered Turkmenistan under control of the servants. By the way, Slivy Fox, thank you for 17 months. I appreciate this sub. Hello, Slivy Fox. Japan has joined the war against Nicaragua. What? Okay. Screw them in particular, I guess. New shipyard at KRB station in high Earth orbit. Oh yeah, I have one too many mission control. Citroen base, you're getting toggled off for a minute. Even if it costs me some fissiles. Okay, Secluded Dreams base. Oh, we have an ops center that's not being powered. Oh, well, there you go. Why didn't you tell me? And this micromanagement is crazy. Okay. I need to rebuild Zveninator still. Let's just toggle this on for now. Bowen's base, you're back. Give me some water so that we can start building. There we go. Just took the one. What? A nuclear test has been detected in Vietnam. Vietnam's got nukes. Okay, Zveninator base, can we rebuild this? Both of these, please. Get the power back on, get the mining complex tier 2 back on. Defend interests in Estonia. We can now unify with Romania. Okay, interesting. Where did the resistance go? Are they still here? They are indeed still here. So here's what's gonna happen. Tanks of Frank, you defend our interests in Estonia. Ace Tech,
Acknowledged.
you make contact with the resistance.
Initiating contact.
Where do you need me?
Terminus, you continue to investigate the resistance so that we don't lose track of them.
Surveilling target.
And I think that's it. I don't know how we're gonna get into Russia, man. I'm just now at like 27% popular support. Maybe there's someone else in Russia that's doing it too we need to work on, but I need to like keep trading for now. And probably spool up more ship construction once we stabilize on water.
Securing our control.
Offering support.
We'll open a channel.
We wish
Finally,
that
I
you could see
found you,
your
Fiona.
as the very people we're trying to protect.
We're doing just fine in the European Union. Have you seen how many alien ships we've decimated? What have you done? Okay? Well, to be fair, you have helped keep this space above Earth clear of Protectorate, but that's pretty much it. Look at all the medals they have. I don't think there's any way they give me 3,349 base medals. They only have 109 water, so maybe we just don't even bother. I could use some boost. Oof. Do you guys want any orgs? If I give you 1,000, they won't even take 1,000 fissiles for this. Hold on, let's just see where their max is. Like if I offer everything, because we don't know if there is an offer that they would take. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even know if there is one that they would find agreeable. I don't think there is. So we're gonna need to back off of one or more of these. So is it these? Okay, so then if I do all the nobles, that's when they freak out. Or if I take off the medals. What if I go for like 500 nobles and 3,000 nobles? So we're finding a little bit of a common ground here. Obviously, I don't want to give them all my money. But then if I don't give them all my money, then they don't accept. And I obviously can't give them all of my fissiles. That's ridiculous. So I think they like the orgs, though it's hard to tell. We're still at not a chance. What if I give them my missile tech? Nope, significantly more. Chat, what do you think? Maybe just cut back on what I'm asking for? Not bad, just a little more. I can't make too many concessions, but also maybe I am asking for too much. What about intelligent? They do not wish to have intel sharing for reasons they refuse to disclose. We've been at odds with the resistance for a while. I'm eventually going to try to take their Russian spot there. But maybe a non-aggression pact would be good in the meantime and just break it later. But yeah, they don't trust me. What can I concede? All right, so they do want influence. Maybe a 200 influence. Let's go like 8. Money is gonna be easier to get back. Okay, hang on. So this is the most I can do. I'm gonna give him $1,000, 200 influence, 200 ops, 500 fissiles, which is crazy. We get a non-aggression pact, give them 4 orgs. I get 1,500 base metals, 435 nobles. 435 nobles is over 4.5, almost 4.5 months of nobles for us, and we'll pay for a bunch of ships to be built. So I get to reactivate the shipyards once I get water. I think it's a worthwhile trade, but I'm scared I'm gonna be running out of something else. But hey, you gotta grease the wheels. Lock it in. Trade complete. So now I just need water. I don't know, is public opinion sway considered a hostile act? Hopefully not, or I'm immediately breaking the non-aggression pact. We have a new settlement mining complex at Proska Liamai base. But it's not powered yet. Okay. Point defense arrays at KJ base on Hesperia. Take a look at the fleet list again. So we got 88 days until a cruiser and destroyer arrive at Earth. So if I want any more small ships, now's the time to make them to defend. Earth Defense Force 3 is partially under repair. We've got kind of some older ships, some older monitors, which is a bit scary, and a pocket square escort. Then we've also got 1 overalls Mark 1 under repair till a couple weeks from now, and then another pocket square, and then we've got another suspender Mark 2. So we have quite a lot of monitors. Some of them may explode, but I think that it's plenty to defend against a destroyer and a cruiser, unless they're somehow higher technology. Series is also the series is where the real chaos is going to happen, I think. KJ base, why don't you get a fanny pack Mark III as well? Oh, you're not done yet. Okay, never mind. PB for you, go to bed base on Eric, where all of our fissiles come from. Maybe I will go ahead and activate a couple of ships here. Get a couple of small ones. Just because I don't want to have to be too reactionary if it does come under attack. So get him a bootstrap. And a pocket square Mark 1.
Person of interest surveilled.
Oh my goodness. Decommissioning, 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 decommissioning. But hey, we have a new ops center. We were just looking at PB for your base, and now it's got an ops center. A little extra mission control.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
Sorry, I'm not done yet. Put me back in the oven for another month. Will do, KJ. Will do. Working on that now. New ops center at Aranor base. New ops center at 69 Cliché 420 base. And we're up to 199 mission control. Let's go. That means it's time to bring some of these mines back online. Starting with, let's do Citroen base. We can only do 2 probably. And Proscalia soon. Tea and Leadfoot soon. So in the interim period, we need water, so flying lima beans, you're up. Space Science Research Center. All right, we're working on some tier 2 research, which I'm getting ready to plug in to some of our Earth orbitals. What are some of the big researches that I really want to do? Probably like information science research centers. Oh man, we've almost got mission to Mercury. Very nice. I'm not gonna be the one leading it, but oh no, that means I have to get ready to like send out some ships or probes. I'm not ready, man. When is the first exploration ship gonna be done? We got a fanny pack in 79 days. That's a ways away. Where's the other one? Fanny pack in 21 days, but we launch it from Mars. That's not the best place to launch it from, but it might be what we've got. And then we just get to Mercury first. We've completed the Material Research Center project. Let's do maybe another research center next. Or let's do nanofactory. I just want to have the nanofactory so I can make some money if it comes to that. We have it as an option since we've been spending a lot lately. Old base decommissioned on Mars. It's gone. It's toast. Okay, show me some of these Earth stations. So what lab did we just unlock? Materials and space science. Okay, materials and space science. Which one of these is which? This is space science. Dr. Skelly's been in disrepair ever since the aliens attacked. We do have some solar arrays coming back. But yeah, we can fix this up now. So let's get you some proper space science labs. By the way, thank you KJ for the sub. I appreciate the 63 months. That's a lot of freaking months. So the tier 2 lab is going to give us a 6% bonus to all of our investments in mission control up to 30%. So we want 5 of these. You could get more for the research bonus, but then it's diminishing returns. They will cost a little bit of money per month. They also generate some science points for us. That's nice. We want 5 of these, right? Okay, so let's go 1, 2. Do we not have a farm here? We need a farm. Okay, what do we get on power? Not good, so we need more power. So then we got 3. We do have another issue, which is that we don't have enough power to go beyond 3 space science research centers right now because of the Skunk Works and the Op Center. Now, I will get some more I need to get the solar mirror array upgrade and possibly just build another Lagrange point station for mirrors. if possible. So where do mirrors want to be? I need to go look at them. We got one spot here that doesn't have anything because I don't have enough power. So I guess just put a regular baby space science here until I can afford the larger one. Because the big ones want how much power? 20? We're like 2 power off. 2 power off from having the 4th one. Okay, then let's mark that one as well. Space Science is this one? Yeah. There you go. Godfiend, your energy. Juni, your military science. Suck It Protectorate is some social science. Retrograde is the mirrors. So the mirrors want, if placed in the L1 point between a planet and the sun, the bonus applies to all bases in the planetary system. Bonus also applies to a moon if the module is in the L1, L4, L5 between the moon and its parent. So can I only have one mirror station? Is there only one, like, since this L1 is already taken up, there's not like a L2 for Earth? Am I boosting our enemies too? I don't think so. I assume it means like all of your bases, but I don't know. So we don't have a material science station here, as far as I can tell. So it's either going to be remote head or docent plays whenever that's done. Working on it. So like there's a Sun Earth L2, but that's obviously behind the sun, which is not good for solar mirrors. Okay. Maybe I just need the better mirrors. Grants +2 production to all solar power modules multiplied by solar module tier to four faction bases on the space body it orbits. So it can go from orbit to the surface. Oh, wait a second. Didn't we have this problem before? I feel like I've gone down this exact road before. I think solar mirrors only apply to bases, not stations. Is that right? We had this issue before. So the only thing this is helping is the moon. Presumably, based on the wording. And I'm sitting here thinking that it's helping my stations, but it's not. Well, awkward. It is awkward. How do you get the better solar? Solar farm. Needs ring core and colony core, which we are ways off. Okay, we are ways off. In that case, the micromanagement. Also, there's an ad coming in and take a BRB. In that case, I need to not do one of these solar arrays and do like a larger power instead. So cancel it to try to refund and just do like a heavy fission reactor array instead. I can't cancel this construction, so I'm just going to build over the top of it. Okay, that'll get us to 4 space science research centers. And I'm just missing the 5th. All right, I know the ad just started, but I have to do this right now, or else I'm screwed. I have to do this right now. I can't cancel any of these. Killing me. Just build over them. And then who cares about this hydroponics bay? 1 Xeno, 2 Xeno, 3 Xeno, 4 Xeno. Where the hell is Xenoscience? Okay, that's the best I can do. No farm for you guys. You're just gonna have to take it out of the available water. I'll be right back. And a few minutes. Hello. I have returned. Thank you for waiting. What happened? Nothing? Good. Okay. Well. Now, let's get some more ships cooking. And start getting ready for what's coming down the pipe. We have 81.5 days till some more alien ships show up on my doorstep. Here on Earth, 126 for Ceres. Then another 140 till a battlecruiser and frigate show up at Earth. Earth kind of needs some of the newer model ships. That's what it's lacking. I've got some older models here. So let's get these stations online. Overall, Mark 1's going in at Kiera B. And the other two, we need some more water for this. And then be nice to get those going on the moon station as well. Actually, I want to make sure that we get the Earth one going first. I wish it would tell you when it queues up a ship. You kind of have to just watch the water if you don't have enough resources. Then when you do have enough of the resource you're lacking, it'll just consume it. But if you're not paying attention to the number, you won't notice it. Did I die? I knew a few ships were chasing me. They're still chasing you. Or, no. I think they may have stopped chasing you. I'm not really sure, actually, now that I think about it. Let me go see. How long will it take to repair? 6.6 days for Mars Defense 3 repairs. Let's get it. After a successful defense of Mars. Cheese's stations. I got some dockyards, some shipyards there, rather. Yeah, you've got Mars Discovery 1. You'll be in Leucothea orbit in 115 days. So you're still on the way. And I'm not really sure what happened to the fleet that was intercepting you. Or if they're still there. Oh, yeah, they're still intercepting you. Okay, you must be in the outer asteroid belt, so I wasn't tracking. They'll be on you in 37 days, and there's really not a thing you can do about it, except scuttle. Which... you know? It's very sad. Am I gonna have to... like, the problem with this is, am I gonna have to start sending escorts with my science ships because of this? Maybe. But the problem is that the escorts don't have the same drives. I'd have to make a special ship just to escort the science ships that have the same drive. You did accomplish one thing. You did take over one asteroid, so it wasn't like it was a waste. So yeah, you're very dead. You're not going to make it.
Never be
Oh,
afraid
yeah.
to burn, for it is only within that fiery crucible
Oh,
that
yeah.
our true selves are forged. Superior Judith Howell. Burn brighter self-improvement course.
Mission to Mercury. Full colonization of the innermost world of our solar system must remain a pipe dream. Wait, what? For the alternately burning and freezing landscape of Mercury could not possibly support more than the briefest human existence. Okay, I see. However, there is some hope for limited settlement in the permanently shadowed craters which litter the planet's poles, which we believe also may contain deposits of frozen water. But the true gain in enabling our fleets to reach the sun's closest planet would be its sheer abundance of resources. Some 70% of Mercury is composed of metal that could support our development in space, and its proximity to the sun means our solar power stations will have abundant generation. I'm not living on Mercury. I'm sending you to Mercury right now. The big thing is that it allows us to control more mines, so our mission control just went down from like 195 to 181 because we're over the mining cap, so it's costing me a bunch of mission control to operate each mine. Here's the thing, should I even launch probes or should I just send my ship that I'm gonna send anyways? Factions that contributed more to this tech will complete scans faster. Well, guerrilla warfare +2 to unrest missions. Okay. I did not contribute that much. And they pick space navies next. Okay, space navies is fine because it leads to space works, right? Which is a tier 3 shipyard, right? A massive spaceship construction facility able to assemble our largest warships in a fraction of the time of smaller shipyards. Just a casual 240 power. No big deal. Just a little bit of power. So we thought the giga shipyards that we had were good. Nothing compared to the space works. Also, the flag bridge reduces mission control cost for the fleet by 20% on the fleet coordination center. One ship per fleet, that's going to be huge too. So this is actually a good choice by the AI. I think that'll help us a lot. So if I contribute more to this, we might be able to take the lead in all three, which would be wonderful. So I will get on that. Proskaliamai base has got some power. Fresh power. Though you're gonna need more. Turn the volume down. Get you a farm. And then I think you're good to go for now. Thought I heard space orcs. Maybe. You might have. But hey, Proskaliamai, I think the mine was not online till now. So you got a tier 2, giving us another 67.7 metals, 20 nobles. It's good. Some water and some volatiles. Nice balanced all-arounder. So we need to go to Mercury ASAP. The next time a science vessel is ready, we're gonna send it over to Mercury and just try and capture it that way. The initiative set to lead in space navy research. I think we just let them for now. Tank the Frank, ready to level up. I don't think you're doing admin. I think you're getting that 5th science to help us get a small boost at getting some older techs that we didn't ever come across. Or I could just do espionage to help you purge. Yeah, let's just buff your espionage. Because we need to purge in Russia. Which they've never ever done in the history of humankind. And looks like Switzerland and Romania need to be defended. The resistance control point is open, but we just made a non-aggression pact. Dude, I cannot crack Russia. I think they're trying to do an insurgency. Look at this. 31-day unrest changes plus 2.6%. What's going on? I need to dogpile onto this. We need to get on this. That's an opportunity right there. Because we've got a good amount of popular support for this. Okay, so you go and defend Switzerland.
Making things safe for our people.
Where to?
Ready to go.
Time to spend some ops on some unrest missions. It's expensive.
The people demand justice.
Ace Tech should
At
be
your
good at
service.
this. Yeah, Ace Tech is quite good at this.
It's time to bring it all down.
Bring it all down. Actually, we have a pretty high crackdown success chance here. But I will be leaving Romania open. But we have like so much control here. We need more boost. What happened to this Austrian point? I have no idea. I guess I just never messed with it. Kind of need to go back through and do a bunch of these, unfortunately. I have left them to rot. When I should not have. Actually, that one can stay. Okay. Better? Looking better. There we go. Haven't really gone and done my homework there. Maybe Romania will be fine for a turn, right? It'll be fine for a turn. Let's just do a crackdown as a backup here on this security apparatus control point, because if we can take this, then it's another bonus to crackdown missions in the nation. So try and like snipe that first.
Tacking down.
And just make our move. It's time to make a move. Any orgs? Not any that I can afford. I'm kind of broke. We did trade a lot of our free orgs away, so that's good. We leveraged that. Can I start any more ships being built? Still waiting on water. Chaos! Earth Repair has repaired. Join Earth Defense 3. Mars Defense 3 has repaired. Very good. Waiting on one more repair. Nuclear test detected. Indonesia has nukes. The Protectorate has got a nuke in Indonesia. Llewellyn Base has power. Waiting on a mine to come in for some more metals. We did a bunch of trading earlier, so now we have a surplus of metals and nobles. But we did lose a bunch of our fissiles to make that trade. Oh, I can turn some more habs on in the meantime. Some more mines. Such as 69 Cliché 420. You're getting online just to try to shore up the fissiles, because we've been using them as a very valuable trading resource. So that one for sure. T in Leadfoot waiting on power to come in. So it's either Winterrose or Aranor. Let's do Aranor. Get the 95 volatiles. And that's probably all I can afford. It's costing 8 mission control to open the next mine.
Enjoy your wealth and status
Oh,
while you can,
yeah.
my friends, because it is your certain destiny to eventually put yourself out of a job. Chancellor Li Qingzhao, presenting an award for AI Outstanding Case Practice.
Self-repairing software. So chat, I regret to inform you that Humanity First is researching top-of-the-line artificial intelligence so that we can declare quantum war against the aliens. But also it's a prerequisite for some improved ECM. Don't worry, we're not using AI to destroy humanity like in our current timeline. We're using it to destroy the aliens. It's different. So as a prereq for quantum encryption, which is what we need in order to get covert operations, which is what we need to get our 6th and final agent, counselor. So we're trying to get the counselors. This is a 20K research though, so it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a little bit. But let's put humanity on the path. And there might be some other useful things in there, but that was the whole point of doing it.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
The uprising is underway.
We have increased unrest in Russia to a state of guerrilla war.
We've hit them where it hurts.
And we've succeeded in cracking down on one of their control points.
Their government remains stable.
Okay, well, Sinless Moon did not succeed in the other unrest. New project ECM Mark II. Improved ECM. Set that as a favorite. Still not usable against aliens, but it would be usable against humans. For now. New Ops Center. Aliens are terrorizing the civilians of Oslo, Norway, causing widespread damage. You know what that means? He's here. We gotta track him down. Shaky D's got a brand new Ops Center, which means I can do one singular base. Winterrose, welcome back. We're almost cracking 1,000 water a month. Oh, that reminds me. Did we start the ship? Yeah, Gear B started it. So we need more ships cooking because you never know when the aliens are going to launch another fleet. And we know that there's a bunch coming in force for the moon, so let's just start the moon. At Quite Adept Station, get some overalls firing up for defense. Monitor spam. You can never have enough. If we end up with too many, we can decommission the old ones. But for now, it seems right to just like have the shipyards working just in case. Because if we lose the Earth or Mars, it's over. Pretty much. Fanny Pack Mark II in low Martian orbit is complete. Okay, we do or don't have a name. I don't think we have a name for this. Let's get a little queue of names, just a small queue, because I think we have a bunch of stuff coming out soon. So whoever's first is going to be this new, hopefully not ill-fated exploration ship to go settle Mercury, maybe, if you can go that far. Marsh Mellers. You are the nerd marshmallers, NRD marshmallers. Now, I have to upgrade you first. I almost forgot. Because I built you wrong as a joke. Not really as a joke, but... Okay, refit. To a Mark III. It'll only take 5 days to refit. So go back in the oven. You're not ready. You are ill prepared. Okay, Tanks of Frank, go ahead and defend our control point in Romania.
Securing our control.
Actually, no, you're gonna do a purge. How do we have a 0% purge chance with a crackdown? That is insane. I've never seen such things. I don't even think the crackdown is registering. Wait, no, okay, because it's not a, wait. Oh, it's Sinless Moon.
What's
I have
the op?
Sinless Moon selected.
Where to?
Okay, wrong character. Turns out Sinless Moon has 0 espionage. That makes a lot more sense. So when I have the real spy, Tanks of Frank, then they actually do have a sizable chance. I'm gonna go with the 92%, I believe.
We're taking power.
Your orders?
But then if I get in the control point, then I don't want an insurgency? That's true. Then I need to actually stabilize.
I will help them.
Where to?
Okay, we have another problem.
Ready
The
to go.
alien is in Norway, so let's investigate that.
We'll see what they're up to.
Reporting in.
So if we're just gonna infiltrate it ourselves, do we want to just start stabilizing it? Let's just have Ace Tech go investigate the aliens in
Headed there
Oslo,
now.
and then we'll just see what happens. Aliens going between Norway and Sweden. We got Information Science Research Center. Okay, that means we can start building those. Do we not have any information science? Okay, I guess we need to wait for remote head station and or dose and play station to come in. We have energy. We have military. Okay, let me just start marking these. So this is energy science. And this is military science. Sucket Protectorate is social science. Cowardly Lion is nothing. Remote Head is going to be materials. Is this materials? And then Dawson play. What am I forgetting? Or which one do we want to build, I guess? Figure that out when we get there. Okay, new research. I think it's time to queue up alien technology and just finish it, but I'm not gonna pump it until we've got the alien research is coming up. I like the stage of the game where we're actually able to do multiple researches simultaneously and it's all good. And it feels good. All right, Earth Defense 3 is fully repaired, just needs to restock. It's honestly a fairly robust fleet. 8 total ships. The only issue is that they're older model monitors. That's the biggest issue. So now I have to ask the question, is it worth scuttling them for resources and rebuilding them, or just upgrading them to the best in their class? We got 60 days until they get to low Earth orbit. Couple ships. Quiet Adept station's fully in build mode. Kiara B station's in full build mode. Mars is not yet. Let's get another 2 overalls building there at the weapon station.
Offering assistance.
Just to queue it up. The Fanny Pack Mark III is back. All right, marshmallers. Let's see if you've got enough gas in the tank. You got 71 kps Delta V. Is it possible? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna send you to the weapon station first, which you'll get there in 2.24 days, and then you're gonna refuel and launch from there. Because you're in low Martian orbit right now, so it's gonna take too much fuel to get out of that orbit. So we're gonna go to our other Martian station that's further away, less gravity, refuel, and that's gonna be your jump off point. I love these logistics. I love these like gritty little logistic operations that you have to do. Like, okay, A to B, refuel there, spring forward. KJ base, you have decommissioned a couple old power. Fleet combatants. We now have cruiser, battle cruiser, and battleship technologies. Oh boy. All sorts of new toys to play with. Let's take a look at those in the ship designer, shall we? Oh, look at the cruiser versus the frigate. Frigate is like 4 utilities, a nose hard point, 2 hull hard points, another, I guess, a 5th utility back there. A cruiser is 7 utilities, 3 hull hard points, 2 nose hard points. Ay, ay, ay. The battle cruiser exchanges a hull hard point and some utilities for an extra nose. And then a battleship is 2 nose hard points, 6 hull hard points, and 6 utilities. Holy. Holy. So our optimum missile boat is the battleship, basically. Which, is the slowest of them all. Just a missile behemoth with 6 bays. Plus the 2 nose hard points. which regrettably, we don't have any good nose mount technology at the moment. I guess we do have, I forgot that we have researched railguns up to Mark III. Holy, I did not realize that was as big as that. Looking at it here, it didn't appear to be that large. Heavy railgun battery can start targeting from 900 kilometers out. 10-second cooldown. 1,440 rounds in a magazine. The problem is honestly the 10-second cooldown. But it's a muzzle velocity of 5 kilometers per second. It's pretty fast. That's like over 5 times our normal ship speed. I just feel like these are just going to get point defense down by the enemy, unless you have so many of them. I don't know how much health the individual warhead has. It's like 42 kilograms of mass. I don't know how hard it is for the enemy point defense to shred that on the way in, I guess. If you were more concerned with like overwhelming numbers, the problem is you have to get way closer. This is only 600, but you could throw like 6 light railgun batteries on this, and then you have more possible ways to hit, but you have to get way closer. Probably what you end up doing is getting like a better rail cannon, then a heavy railgun, and then you could have your own utility of either your own onboard 40 mil autocannons for personal point defense, or a missile barrage, which I feel like if you're going partial missiles, not very good. Can you point defense a giant railgun turret slug? These ones you can't. The smaller ones you can. The light batteries can. Oh, you mean like, can they be point defense? I thought you meant, can they point defense? I don't know. Probably. It's a projectile. A projectile can be destroyed. It's just a matter of how much damage can it take before it is destroyed. It's a 42 kilogram warhead. So basically, we need to research some better nose hard points weapons to really take advantage of any of these. Would you agree, chat? Beep, beep. But it is a fun thought experiment to just go bop, 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 bop. Are there nose missiles? Not yet. I don't know about in the future. And then definitely a magazine or 2 to take the missile capacity up to 32 missiles a pod. But yeah, I'm gonna have to research some nose mounts before we start putting these into production. Well, I have a research slot right now. Particle beams synergize well with missiles. Because they disable ship systems that can stop point defense or something. I need to get the tin droplet radiators also before we start putting those out. I got so many problems. And the Pegasus drives. We need better drives. So we really can't start producing them yet. We gotta do our homework first. But they're available. So there's the rail cannon. Here's the electron lance. Which gives you a chance at a cyclotron. Particle weapon powered by 20 megajoules, making them do more damage. Guarantee at an ion cannon. The font is even smaller. This hurts my eyes. So this unlocks an ion cannon that uses 2 hard points that does... here's the issue with them. What's a better version of particle for humans? This is a 600 kilometer range. So the danger is I have to be super close. Unless you use the 3 hard point variation, which has 700 kilometer range. Is there like a better one than that? I think it was E-beam batteries. Are these hull mounted? Yeah, these are the same but hull mounted with even shorter range. Oh, there's an unlock here. Okay, I thought this was a dead end. But this requires supercapacitors. But the range goes up to 800 kilometers. But that's antimatter. So you have to actually be able to get... Oh my god, you have to be able to harvest antimatter? I've never even made it to that part of the game. I don't even know how to harvest antimatter. Well, here you go. Antimatter harvester. I don't know. There might be a... Is it trap before that? Yeah. Antimatter trap before that. That needs antimatter containment before that. Which needs advanced hydrogen containment before that. Oh, no big deal. Okay, so we need to do advanced hydrogen containment on the big boy scale. So priority list here. Let's finish the research centers for the things that I can build right now. I don't know if the energy one's that important at the moment. Or the climate one. Military science is okay. Let's do that one. Only 40k research? Super easy. By the way, rip Mars Discovery 1 shortly. This is going to be Mars Discovery 2.
We've got some intel on our target.
Xenoform Alpha 10 has been detected. Up to no good. In my neighborhood. This alien appears to be part of a second wave of infiltrators and is more skilled at evading detection. Okay, Mars Discovery. Go ahead and refuel. And how long is it going to take you to possibly get to Mercury? Is that possible? It is. Here's a question, chat. What orbit do we want? The servants are already there. How are they already building a station here? Oh, because you don't have to have surveyed it to build a station there. But this isn't going to be done until November 2034. Wow, that's still faster than I expected. So I can get there first, destroy their station. Wait, no, I can't. They're gonna get there. They're there in 4 months, and they'll have a space dock there. I'll still have to get there and destroy the station before they build a ship. They're doing 2 space docks. Okay, so I guess transfer to their station. Just as fast as you possibly can. The gravity there is 34.2 mgs, and we only have 1.5 mg of thrust. So once we get there, we're stuck. So you may as well just use all your fuel. Good luck. I'll see you in 21.29 weeks, the NRD marshmallows.
Okay, I'm gonna go after that hatch.
So that's about 5 months. So we'll get there shortly after it's done being built, unless we get intercepted first. This is the one problem with launching from Mars. If we were launching from Earth, this would be better, but the ship was ready at Mars, so you take what you get. That's the one that was ready. Alien fleet launches for low Mars orbit. Expected to be there in a year. Set arrival alarm and show me the money. They're sending a patrol destroyer and an escort. Brothers, you think that's gonna be enough? Didn't you see what happened to the last fleet you sent? Mars Defense Fleet's still there, man. And I'm building more ships.
To our side.
Settlement mining complex at Llewellyn Base on Mars. Decent, some water volatiles and metals, but I am over the cap again. Classic conundrum. The classic conundrum. Okay, Aeronor base temporarily shut down, and now we're back to cap. All right, Llewellyn base is up and running though. Feels good. Got an ops center coming in too. We don't have a farm though, for reasons I don't know. Advanced pulsar drive. Is this good anymore? I remember it had a chance to unlock, but it might be too little too late. Yeah, I don't think we really care about it anymore. It's like 32 kps exhaust velocity. It's okay. It's just kind of a default solid core fission. It's a little too late. It would be better exhaust velocity for us, but worse combat thrust. What does Earth look like faction-wise? Well, I'm currently trying to make the Super EU. We're making our push into Russia right now. And Unless someone snipes it out from under me, about to get my first Russian control point away from the servants. Then the United States is led by the Academy, but split between the Academy and the servants. And then China is currently led by the servants, but split between the Academy and Project Exodus. So they don't have consolidated control. The Academy has India. Initiative has Japan. And the Resistance really just has Mexico and Canada, I think. Autonomous research. Chance to unlock any project increases by 10%. Sure. Might do that. Perhaps. Dr. Skelly's station is in a process of rebuilding after the aliens got to it. And we've got 6.9 days until the NRD Tyrael's intercepted by aliens, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Here's what we found.
All right, Ace Tech investigating the alien attacks in Norway.
Mission is a no-go.
Purge failed because the stupid Academy got in there first, man. I hate this mechanic, and there's nothing I can do about it. I hate the mechanic where another faction can just purge before you after you put in all the work to get the crackdown. The faction that does the crackdown should have a small bonus to the timing window that allows them to purge first on a turn. Then they just defend it, and you have to do the whole song and dance over again, turn over, turn over, turn over, turn, until someone decides to just not purge. For some reason, the player feels like always purges last. But that's confirmation bias. But they don't even have any popular support here. It's especially bad if it's a faction you have a truce with, so they're mad at you if you continue trying to get in. Yeah. Burnt Heat Station? Oh, you've got power?
Yep, still there, Jack.
And then you just need your shipyards
Good.
to be done soon. Academy may have a higher espionage stat than your
Cleaning
purger.
things up.
Well, my espionage purger has 23 espionage, so they'd have to have 25, I guess, which I just don't think that's the good way to do it. If that's how it's done. Because everyone's going to have 25 at the end, so then how does it decide? Everyone's purger will be 25 before like the mid game is done. %2 to space mining bonus. Don't know about that. All right, I'm too poor for these. I'm just gonna pass. Okay, so now I have to do another attempted crackdown. Which you may as well go all in just in case they defend it.
Targeting their key people.
Reporting in.
Then just fully commit and just go for the 1-2 punch.
Removing our enemies.
Maybe that's
to
what they
go.
want you to do. They just want you to surprise the AI and just believe in yourself and just double down and do a purge simultaneous with your crackdown, I guess. It's pretty much the only option. I need them to keep investigating this alien. So the alien is really splitting my attention right now.
Securing our
And I'm
control.
running out of influence, so I'm not even going to be able to do it for much longer. So we will see. Yeah, the first thing they did was defend the point. There it is. Combat imminent between the NRD Tyrael and the aliens. Be brave, Tyrael. Be brave. You have no fuel. All right, so you can't even try and ram them. So you literally are just gonna fly in a straight line until you're dead. If both of them had torpedoes, you'd live. One of them has torpedoes, the other one has lasers, so you're dead, but... No fuel in the tank. And all your weapons are set to point defense right now just to try and intercept the torpedoes. This is our first time having friendly 40 mil cannons. As well as a railgun battery. 0.5 KPS in a dream. Oh, there's the laser. Oh my god, they just fried your nose in one shot. I don't think you have that much armor. You have 4 armor on the front. It's not a lot. Oh, you're toasted. But I respect your grit. Point defense, question mark? I'm starting to have less faith in 40 mils. They haven't even intercepted the first 2, dude. Holy. Okay, I am now calling into question the point defense boats that I just started to queue up. I'm gonna need more than I thought I did of them. They didn't even take out the first 2 torpedoes? How is it missing? I understand it's not shooting the 40 mil anymore, but like the kinetic battery hasn't hit a single, maybe one thing? At least it shows me that we could face tank a few torpedoes. Which I didn't know until now. So we got some combat data back on that one. Tyrael, you did good. You went down with the ship. Rest in peace.
Offering counsel.
Securing our interests.
Missile PD greater than actual PD. So far, also ad just started, sorry. I didn't notice, but yeah, so far that is the case, weirdly. Epic Joe, thank you for 3 years of sub. What's up, Epic Joe? We are fighting for humanity right now. We are fighting for freaking humanity. I'm gonna increase the amount of PD boats that I field by like 50% now after seeing that. Just so we have more guns on target. I'm a little worried after seeing those results. All right, very short beer beat. Why would you do this to me right now? Okay, I'll just leave it paused. To be fair, those point defense guns were only one 40 mil cannon, whereas our PD escorts have 2, so it already is double. And then I'm building at least like 2 of the escorts, that'll be 4 PD cannons total. But even so, I might make a 3rd for each group. Oh. Good field test to see it in action. Coming back the other way. What's up? Welcome back from the ad. Mission control reports. New orbital core at Remote Head Station and Dustin Place Station. We also have some brand new Semashan Z Xenoscience Research Centers, a couple of which are not enabled until a heavy fission reactor array comes on, but we do still have some bonuses online. Should be a 50% bonus here, plus some detection for the aliens. Okay, let's see the new stations on Earth. So there's Doesn't Play and Remote Head Station. Okay, so Remote Head Station, we want materials research. 6% bonus to investments in the military up to 30%. So we're probably going to do a similar deal with the solar arrays. It would be nice to have an op center on everything, just because we constantly need more op centers. Even though they take up a lot of power, therefore we need a farm to give us a little bit of our resources back from supporting all the hundreds of workers that are gonna be here. Then just in case we have to refuel here, say to defend this station, I like having a supply depot on each station. And then at least one point defense array. Just to protect against debris and also delay any attacks that happen against it. Then another material science. So that's 1, 2. Three, 4, and then we are short on power by a good amount. We need 60 power, so one solar array is 62, so if I mathed correctly, that should be good. Are we still doing space tourism? Yes, we have 2 space tourism stations. We have Cowardly Lion Station, which has 3 space hotels, which I don't even know how to designate. I guess money. And Calibid, which has 6. And then Retrograde Motion is a mirror station doing power. And then Dustin Place Station. What are you supposed to do? Was it information science, or do I already have information science? The brain. I don't think we do. Bonus to investments in knowledge. So I want it to be largely the same. Op centers, solar arrays. A supply depot. A point defense. And then I would prefer 5 information science centers, but we can do 4. Oh, that's more power. Okay, so these cost more power. So we are 124 power short, which is just enough for a heavy fission reactor array. Yeah, okay, so we need 1 heavy fission array and then 3 solar. And then that one's supported. Looks good. Give it the brain designator. So we don't have all of them yet. What am I missing? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I have all of them? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, there's 9. 10. No, there's 9. So I don't have climate or life. I think I don't have climate or life. Life is this one. There's not really that much expensive life in climate science anyways. What do you get for a bonus? The life bonus is investments in welfare, and climate is probably environment. Okay, so we've got the essentials. So you guys are both under construction now. Okay. Jade Coral, you're just a space dock. A second thing is quite adept. I really would like to get you a 4th shipyard. Look what I've done. Okay, I hate when it turns off the shipyard first before something else, which is like building something right now. Look, here is a solar array. And then a farm instead of a hydroponics. And then instead of these layered defense arrays, I'm just gonna downgrade them like everything else to point defense arrays to save on power, or at least downgrade 1. All right. 1 more. There we go. Are there any more shipyards that need an extra shipyard? For now, I'm just gonna build at Jade Coral Station, get a point defense escort. It'll take 90 days, and then I can also start that at Sucket Protectorate Station when we have water. Okay, our shipyards are looking pretty good. Cheese's Station has some free spaces, as does the Cheese Station still has a regular old space dock for some reason. Let's upgrade that too. Total potential power consumption 385. Total available power 384. Classic. Missed it by this much. I had to make a spreadsheet to keep track of this. Yeah, it is stupid to keep track of all this, to be honest with you. It is not good to keep track of. Okay. I don't blame you for making a spreadsheet, though. Let's roll with that for a bit. We have Giga Shipyards online right now. Going burr. Regime change in Nicaragua. I guess they won the war. Nanofactory research completed. So if we want more money, and I do, then that can be a way to make some income. Speeds up the construction of modules at a HAB and allows founding additional orbitals and settlements. Grants a bonus to our investments in the economy if in an interface orbit. Up to 30%. So you can pump 15 of these around Earth's orbit. That's crazy. All research category bonuses from HAB modules. Yeah, okay. So this is $90 a month income. So what you're saying is, I need another station above Earth. Right? Is that what you're saying? Take the final orbit slot on Earth. All right, didn't I have some names already? Left-hand Aegis, you're up. Left-hand Aegis Station, you're up. Straight to an orbital core. You know what we need to do? Speaking of, I have to do some homework. It's time to investigate what the other factions are up to. Are there any rogue stations around Mars that shouldn't be there? No. Just Academy. Okay. How about the moon? Who's this? I see initiative. I do see an initiative base. The problem is we don't even have any ships on the moon right now. We're building some, but we don't have any. There's no space dock here, so it's not really a danger. How about Ceres? I don't know where Ceres went. Oh. Oh. Oh? Who the hell is this? There is a protectorate station up here that shouldn't be here. Do you reckon that 3 of my ships could take down the station in combat? They have 4 40mm autocannons and a point defense laser turret versus my 2 monitors and a strike escort. 8 missile bays versus 6 point defense weapons. Maybe we wait a month until they get some reinforcements from Taco Tyler Station shipyards. Yeah, I didn't even notice that was up there, but I don't think they can make... Wait, do they have a base on Ceres too? Or do they have a station around it? No, it was just showing me that one. As long as they don't have a shipyard here, then we're mostly okay. All right, new project. I'm just gonna do the research centers and just catch up on these.
We've moved the needle.
Okay, we cracked down the academy after they yoinked my spot. I wonder if they won't want to trade with me now. Too bad.
Laying the groundwork.
Too bad. This is my spot. I did the work, and you made me waste an entire turn. And an extra, like, 64... No, more than that. Like 120 influence or something. Bootstrap Mark 1s in high Earth orbit have been completed. Docked at Kiribati Station, awaiting orders. And we got medium Mars orbit as well. Some new ships. So this is the Audible Quack. You are now our first 40 mil escort ship. You are heavily laden with armor. You have the maximum 9 armor on the nose, so you're pretty well defended. And you're there to offer anti-missile and projectile support for our other ships. And we need some more names, so let's queue some up. I'm gonna open at least 3 more, because we have a couple more ships right now, and then one will come out of the oven, no doubt. So who wants it? Moonlight. Weaver. You're the other in that particular fleet. And we're gonna have you transfer to join the Earth Defense Force now. And then on Mars, Metric Treats. And we're gonna have you join up with Mars Defense Force. All right, so you have. Our fleets are reinforced. So our very first actual escorts in there to try and defend. Let's share propellant, equalize the delta V between all of you. Captain Tyrael, thank you for the sub, by the way. Appreciate the brand new Prime. We have our very first control point in Russia. I'm in. I'm in. Okay, now just to get the rest, we have a bonus to crackdowns here because we took this point. This point is the security apparatus point. They each have different pros and cons. That's why I went for this one. So now we should have an easier time securing the rest of these points, unless somebody snipes it from me doing a purge right now, I guess. There's 2 other agents there. We don't know who. But I'm sure they won't be too pleased. Army under Humanity First control. We have too many armies, don't we? What's the downside of armies again? I've already forgotten. What does each army debuff you? Oh yeah, it's investment points. So it's not going to be a problem until they merge with the European Union. Then it's going to be a problem. Russia has 5 investment points. The European Union has 28.5 that we've been maintaining for a while. Okay, we need to defend Denmark.
Ready for my mission.
Dude, is the alien gone? Did he go to ground? He's just running amok. Yeah, the alien went to ground. I got distracted. I missed my shot for the alien. I chose Russia instead. Okay, we need to dodge the resistance because we have a pact with them for now. So we want to crack down get him out of this control point next. It's time to invest in some
Targeting their
success.
center of power.
And then Tanks of
Standing
Frank
by
is just
for
going to
orders.
come in right afterward, and hopefully the crackdown is successful. Because I am burning
Targeting
through
that
influence.
Standing by.
And then Ace Tech can defend Denmark.
Protecting our interests.
Okay, let me double check the ship alarms. We got 30 days until some aliens arrive on Earth orbit. So we just need to refuel our ships before then. So we are accumulating water right now for that purpose.
Securing our interests.
Shipyards on Burnt Heat Station and Extreme Venus orbit. I do need water, but I also need to start a science ship there. Fanny Pack Mark II on Burnt Heat Station. Or do I just want some attack ships to kill the other stations? That is a good question, actually. How advanced are their stations around Venus? Just a space dock, but it's probably making a ship. It is making a ship right now. So we might need something to defend first. Yeah, they've got a space dock as well. That is not making a ship. They do not. Okay, so we need to defend against their ship first. So Burnt Heat, let's just get some quick and dirty pocket square strike vessels out. Or, you know, we could actually, if it's just other humans, we could just get the PD ships out because they're the most armored. And just do 40 mil versus 40 mil. Is that better? Okay, where's Burnt Heat Station? We're building another shipyard already. Okay, good. That's what I was going to check on. Military Science Research Center to build in Earth orbit. Very cool. We're not getting a lot of time going through this, but we are getting a lot of meaningful upgrades. So military is Juni. Juni Station, you're up. So these baby tier 1 science labs getting upgraded. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Oh, you have a Skunkworks. Which I think I'd rather just build somewhere else. Like Venus. So let's replace it. And then get rid of the heavy fission reactor array, replace with solar, I think. How much is the power difference? We have 54 extra power. So I think I have to have a heavy fission reactor array, but I can downgrade this. Hold up. Downgrade the defense array. Then we have an 84 power difference. Okay, so I can just get rid of the heavy fission. There we go. Juni Station, you're getting a full rekit. Unfortunately, your op center just went offline as a result. Whoops. That's not good. Does the Resistance have a fleet yet? The AI has a chaotic number of fleets because I denied a bunch of them the Earth and Mars and Luna in Ceres. So they've been building their fleets on asteroids, which is difficult for me to keep up with because I don't know what their ship technology is or if they've got the ability to go long distance and snipe my stuff. I have no idea. The Resistance has a few fleets. I allow the Resistance, the Academy, and Project Exodus to have fleets here, but the other ones can't. Okay, Citroen, we're gonna toggle you off for now. And then we need a new research. Okay, so is it time to finally start doing Europe Ascendant? But then I need social science research centers, so let's do that first. Wow, look at this. Alien technology plus 96% research bonus. Wow. We just need more cogs. We're actually getting bonuses. Look, we have energy bonus from HAB modules. We need more. I'm building more, working on it. Isn't that nice? Isn't that so nice? Need more cogs, exactly. Speaking of, there's a Resistance fleet right there. See how they're just building all these way out here? Like, here's a destroyer that they've got. Oh, this is in low Earth orbit. So they've got a monitor frigate, corvette, escort, 40 mil autocannons, Artemis torpedoes, 40 mil autocannon, 40 mil autocannon, Artemis torpedoes. Artemis torpedoes, 40 mil autocannons. So they do have a fleet around Earth, but it's like, then they have this over here, which is another escort with 40 mil autocannons. So these are all the Resistance fleets that we know of. Then they have this fleet in Jarvis with a frigate, escort, and destroyer with more Artemis torpedoes. And 40 mil autocannons. So they're at least doing something different and doing some torpedoes. But they do have a fleet. The initiative fleet is like all in different asteroids. Light rail cannons for the initiative. The Servants do not have a fleet that we're aware of. And the Protectorate has a bunch of strike 40 mil autocannons on this asteroid. As long as their KPS is low, we don't have much to fear from them. Lots of autocannons. The Academy has a number of fleets with light rail cannon Mark IIIs and 40 mil autocannons. And then Project Exodus has a bunch of scattered, they have a high Earth concentration with 40 mil autocannons. They do have some 20 KPS Delta V ships that they're just starting to put out, so they do have some more travel than us right now, but I'm working on catching up at the moment. Do we hate Exodus for giving up instead of fighting? No, because I don't know. You could take it two ways. You could either say never surrender, or you could say if you're not going to help, get the hell out of the way, which is what they're doing. Which is, I feel like, less bad than the ones who are actively hampering and hindering. Or Or you could take it the a man has to know his limitations type of thing, and they just don't have the sauce. They're gonna keep some planets warm for humanity, making sure the Xenos don't get there. Yeah. Settlement mining complex is unfortunately timed due to the mission control available. We've been decommissioning a bunch of this stuff. Why is this called Sir Francis Drake Base? Well, we have a name for that, don't we? Avocado! Avocado Base. Welcome to Mars. You actually do have a pretty sizable amount of nobles, base metals, volatiles, and some water, so you kind of do it all. You're doing it all. We're gonna get you hooked up with a farm, another reactor, an op center, and 1 or 2 point defense arrays just to slow down whoever tries to blow up this next. So now that I have some nanofactories, we should start building some. Dude, I'm never gonna unpause again. We're actually just unlocking so much technology that I have to keep pausing. It's kind of fun though. I like doing these upgrades. I don't know what else should go on the Martian bases at the moment. Foxdot gift base. Kind of do the same for you. Get you a farm. Decommission this fishing pile whenever 37 plus 100 is 137. Wait until this is done. Johnny 2 base, kind of same deal. These are some old bases that I just never came back and microed. Here's the problem with Giga Op Centers, more money, but the upside is we now have nanofactories to make more money. So we just need to build the nanofactories and we're good. Oh shit. When was the last save, do you think? Bye. That's the first time that's happened in this whole campaign. Beginning of that turn, 07. I don't even know what I did since then, man. Lots of micromanagement. Well, no use crying over spilled milk. You should be able to see the game in a second. It's weird that you can't see it yet. It's loading. It'll come back off the void momentarily. There it is. Well, I think this earns us 1 free save scum. Well,
What's the up?
I know for sure I was doing this. I'm not sure if it's worth the extra 3% success chance for 32 influence. I believe.
Turning up the heat.
What's the op? Terminating the opposition.
At your service.
Okay, Ace Tech. You actually need to defend our spot in Russia,
Securing
not the
our
spot
control.
in Denmark yet. It's more important. All right, what did I do since then? Holy. I definitely unpaused because we got military science. Shoot, it's so much pain in the ass to go look at the VOD. I don't remember. I need like a line item list of what happened. Just it throws off the timeline. I think you unpaused until you got a module complete right before BRB.
Offering assistance.
Okay, burnt heat. I just need to react to the same things. Okay, so burnt heat station, I was making a new 40 mil escort. I remember that. And then we'll upgrade the construction module on this. Go, 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 go. Then we finished military science. And then I started researching the next social science. Okay. Then I went to Earth and found the military science thing. And then did all of this junk. Which I might do a bit differently for a bit. Hold on, this is wrinkling my brain. Hold on. Okay, so military science, boom, boom, boom. And then instead of deleting the heavy fission reactor array, I'm just gonna start a solar array here. And then once the solar array is done, replace this. Or just replace, I think I was gonna replace the skunk works. Okay. Now I'm gonna save. If you don't save more often, you will crash. And did I do anything in between that and going to the Martian bases and upgrading these? I'm just gonna wait for these to decommission. I don't think I need this fishing pile. All right, anyway, I'm just gonna like go through my Martian bases and give them all a little touch up here. That one's already on the way. Op Center Farm. Get a couple baby PDs. I guess there already is one. Jesus Station's got the new shipyard coming in. Okay, this is not Mars. This is not Mars anymore. But everywhere gets an op center. They just do. There's also a tier 1 mine. We should upgrade the mine. Be nice to get these rolling. Decommission the fishing pile. Biscuit dough hands, man. That's on Deimos. Which, I'll build... Our combat ships can technically land there, so I'll give them a supply depot. Just in case. Biscuit dough hands, man. Nano factory's like 40 power, so maybe I should just start building some nano factories. 270 days! Holy! I guess get it queued up then, brother. We need to start making some money. So we make money, but we take 40 power. We'd make 80 bucks, but it costs 3 water, 3 volatiles, and 10 metals, and then 1 noble. So it's expensive, but we need money. So some nano factories I think are good. I'm not gonna do it everywhere, but like this is a construction module, so it's just a natural upgrade. The problem is while you're upgrading it, I guess you don't get the benefits of the construction module. Whoops. I didn't think about that. Too late. PB for you, go to bed base. Gonna do the same deal for you here, brother. Bowen's base is a tier 1. I think it's definitely time to get you hooked up with an upgrade. Maybe. Why can't I upgrade this? Am I stupid? Dude, is there a maximum number you can control? Have I hit the maximum? Oh, we've talked about this before. Tier 1's the max for this asteroid. It's a tiny baby asteroid. We've had this conversation. Why do I have a bunch? I have a bunch of life science labs here. Apparently. Okay, let's replace this little fishing thing which is producing 20. So we're gonna go down to 256. I'm gonna have 40 extra power, which is just enough to build a nano factory. Right on top of it. Wait, no, I should build the nano factory on the construction module, you dingus. Okay, that works. Gilgamesh base on Ceres got some serious point defense arrays here. And also a need for a tier 2 mine. It's gonna take 72 days. I think it's worth. Get these upgrades cooking. Get the farm upgrades cooking. Get the op centers cooking. Get the nano factory cooking. Still got enough power to go around. I like it. This is a necessary development here. I actually have to leave these on because the space dock is building right now. So if we just wait a little bit, I can come back and fix this one. This one's already good. And there's a tier 1 mine. Is it? Yeah, let's just start upgrading the Ceres mines. I believe that we will defend them. I don't know if that's true. But I'm just gonna believe that we will. I think I have enough water generation right now. Maybe. Perhaps. Taco Tyler Station in Ceres. I believe in you. Believe in you. This is KJ base. Okay. Aeronor base, looking pretty good. Am I doing too many nano factories? Impossible. Right? Impossible. Money is money. How does one manage to keep something alive on Ceres? TBD, because they're sending a Giga fleet to come take me out as we speak. So, TBD. We're probably dead. Probably. All right, I don't want to upgrade Snorble yet because we're upgrading too many simultaneously. We need to let it cook for a bit. It's probably better to do these separately from the construction module, but I'm lazy and not going to remember to do this, so if it makes these build slower, then so be it. Oh no, go back to Snorble base. Ockrane base, what the heck, man? What the heck? I'm just gonna do it. Upgrade. We lose a bunch of materials in the short term, but the upgrade takes us up a ton on metals when it's done cooking. And it's worth it. Nope, don't go back to list. We're just trucking through these. Do I have a social science upgrade yet? Negative. Working on that. We're almost through. I gotta save right now. Actually, save it right now. Don't trust it. If you don't save more often, you will crash. Those are the rules. Now I don't remember which one I was looking at. Wait, I haven't even done the Mars ones yet? All the way through? Citroen base. I'm worried that all this stuff's gonna finish building at the same time and my resources are gonna go to 0 because I'm just greedily adding op centers to everything. Just upgrading everything at the same time. Can't stop. Okay, secluded dreams base. This is very disorganized, but it does technically function. As does Venenator. I'm gonna go check for, once we get these current mines that I'm upgraded, then we'll go back and check. For, I don't know what I'm gonna say. Brain's not working. Do we have an op center? We do. The disorganized ones throw me off. And the ones where we have a weird, like, separate fission reactor that is not the one I want, and like an odd construction module over there. I have a pattern that I'm trying to follow. And then the AI built ones that we took over are throwing me off. Okay, this is I named Sir Francis Drake. This was Avocado Base, I think. Pumping it. Pumping it. Is this the one that broke my save? Or no, it was Johnny base. Something about this base. I hope it doesn't do it again. I guess it could. I'm just gonna leave this as it is. No, we're making an op center here too. That random girl base. Holy, we're back to the beginning. Okay, done. Save it, lock it in.
Protecting our interests.
Now, we know the aliens are about to be here. I need to refuel. We got 30 days until the aliens get here, so I need to, like, accumulate more water than this for Earth. They do have some fuel, so it's not like they're empty. Though we may not have enough water. 919? Yeah, we're not gonna have, I just spent all the water. Well, just go ahead and resupply them and spend the boost. That way they have missiles. That'll pay for the missiles at least, I think. Yeah, they're all full on missiles now. So we're definitely more than ready for these destroyers coming in. And there's the settlement mining complex from the now christened Avocado base that's going to help supplement the metals and the volatiles while we upgrade the others. Because I just queued up like 2 or 3 mines to be upgraded. And then Spininator. I think all of our mines are currently... Wait. No. T and Leadfoot base. You need power. KJ base. You're good. Yeah, all of our mines that we can turn on are turned on right now. And we're under mission control cap while the other mines upgrades. That's nice. Anyway, deep breath. We got through micromanagement and we found alien spyware on our computers. Most of the code appears to be taken from an assortment of known human malware, but some of the architecture we've never seen before. We'll in any case need to perform a full review and replacement of all potentially affected hardware and software, but this will take some time, reducing the bandwidth available for coordinating our operations until then. Look, if you're in our security center, we don't even connect to the internet there, you know? If there's an alien invasion and they're infiltrating our governments, you're gonna be in a closed loop. We are not gonna let you browse Facebook while at work to defeat the aliens, sorry. Or click on emails. There's not gonna be any emails. In system only. Prioritize bandwidth for our engineering, anti-alien, or political influence. So we can do suffer 12 months of debuffs on either gain control point, assassination, suffer -6, -4 on enthrall missions against our control points for 12 months. Steal and sabotage projects, gain a control point or control of a hab, or control space asset against us for 12 months. Steal and sabotage, assassinate. I don't know which of these are worse. Probably, you don't want to pick the first one because -6 to assassinate for 12 months. One of the bottom two. Okay, I think this one's the least bad. I also have to pay 50 ops. So enemies cannot steal or sabotage our projects as well for 12 months. We have a -4 to gaining a control point, which is different from Purge, right? Or control of a hab for 12 months. Suffer -6 on control space asset missions against us for 12 months. So the only one is the middle one there, right? Prioritize anti-alien ops. I suppose that's what I'll pick.
Increasingly with us.
Construction module and burnt heat station in extreme Venus orbit. Okay, I'm just gonna instantly upgrade that to the next tier. And just let it keep rolling. All right, burn heat station. Keep it up, dude. Keep it up. The aliens are on. Crackdown complete. We're about to try and snipe a second control point in Russia away from the servants of the aliens. And that's a good sign. That means Tanks of Frank is on point to go next and lock it down. We just weakened it with Terminus 404. One of our space centers in Estonia has been sabotaged, which I think makes us lose mission control. I don't know how to defend against this. How do you defend against this? I haven't even seen enemy counselors do something like this until now. It's the first time. Hey, what's up, Simcopter? How's it going, dude? 90 freaking months. It's a lot of months. How's it going, man? I'm in 2034 trying to fight the aliens. They're not making it easy. We are about to have a brutal slugfest over a series where they're gonna win, but before that, they're about to show up in 22 days on Earth. That one will be easier. Bosnia has left the Federation with the European Union. Whoops, I kind of let that one go. I'm working on it. What's going on? We have completed construction of a Space Science Research Center on Dr. Skelly Station. Why is it just one? Did I queue these up on different days? I don't know why that one built faster. 6% bonus to mission control priority. We got a few more of those coming in. And some energy coming in. They might not all go online immediately. Burnt Heat Station also has a farm. Good for you, Burnt Heat. You can feed the people who live on this space station. Hopefully. Building a ship to try to defend against the other hostile human factions. Terminus, you got to level up. Also, ad coming in like 20 seconds, gamers. Just FYI. I think I'm just going to keep putting points into either administration or just get you to max. Let's get you to max investigation for now. That's actually going to help us take over the rest of the control points that we want. And you only have 9 security, which worries me. So I'm just going to grab maybe this org that gives you an extra security. Okay, the ad just started. Sim says, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Doing good. I'm actually kind of addicted to this game right now. This is the furthest I've ever made it in this game. A good campaign of this can take over 200 hours. And we're kind of in chat. Would you describe this as like the early mid-game? Perhaps? I mean, we're mostly focused on space at this point as opposed to Earth, so it's got to be at least the start of the mid game when your focus goes to the stars a little bit more. But I'm doing all right. I'm trying to learn this. This is a tough nugget of a game. This is a hard game. Back against the wall for the entire campaign, pretty much. I'm just gonna go ahead and purchase this. Extra security so he doesn't get assassinated.
We'll be ready for new orders.
All right, I'm gonna wait for chat to get back from the ad and just chill for a minute and talk to these gamers.
Laying the groundwork.
Sim, what have you been up to? What have you been playing? The survey says Sim has been up to... Oh yeah, you've been playing some Tomodachi Live. I got to see a little bit of that. Seems like an awesome game. I haven't got to play it myself. That and Pokopia, I have not gotten to actually like sit down and play. They're on the to-do list though, because they look really fun. And also some Megabonk. Megabonk, I think, is the best of the recent sort of Vampire Survivor clones that came out. That one had some legs for sure. Definitely played it a lot more than I expected to. What I have noticed on Steam, which has been interesting, is maybe I just haven't been paying attention, but it seems like there's a deluge of idle games. More so than ever I've noticed before. I know idle games have existed for a long time, but like if I look at the Steam release calendar, it's like giga idle games. We're talking just on the popular new releases tab. We have an automation. I guess this is more of a Factorio game.
Welcome to Snacktorio, a factory cooking automation.
Snacktorio. I think we watched this one. But we've got incremental slots and diapers, which I'm actually interested in. Incremental fortune mill, incremental chef night, incremental Starvister. There's 4 out of 10 incremental. 4 of the 10 games here are incrementals. Which just seems like a high concentration. Anyway, welcome back from the ad. I just don't remember ever seeing that many just releasing at the same time. Arrival pending. Low Earth orbit. The alien's almost here. So, what I want to do... We don't have enough water to do a full resupply for fuel, but... What's on Leucothea? Maybe they're gonna settle there? Yeah, nobody's claimed this site, so maybe they're just gonna go claim it. They're getting closer. They're getting bases real close, to the point where if they start sending ships from these bases, I'm not gonna have enough heads up to actually like build anything to react. Is kind of where we're going. It's a little scary. I don't have a location filter on. Yes, I do. Okay, then we have the battle for Ceres is in 63 days, which we're poised to possibly lose. Then we got a battle cruiser and a frigate coming to Earth in 75 days. And then another destroyer. The big moon battle's in 158 days. That's going to be the most ships that we've seen. And then we have a fleet going to Mars orbit in a year. So we have some time to prepare. Terra B actually has some free shipyards, so I think it's more important to queue up. Perhaps another ship there with the water supplies that we have. Going for the point defense one, so we have at least 4 of the point defense. And then I'm going to get an overalls started at Terra B. The overalls Mark 1. Need some metals and some water. And that's all I can afford. Ship launched. Why did I launch this ship? I don't know. I think it was to just like defend our fissiles. Just like to have a couple of ships here just in case. Fistef 1. Which is a name that will not be made fun of. This is just to react in the event that there are like human ships that kind of send a little attack against us or something. So that I have a couple of ships on site just so I can say that I'm trying. Perhaps I should make more. Let's make 1 more of each. When I have resources. T and Leadfoot, you've got power. Therefore, I should be able to decommission these fission piles, I think. Yeah.
Our people have taken control.
Yeah, Snacktorio's not what you would expect. It sounds like we actually talked about that because I watched the trailer for it. Last Friday, we watched a bunch of trailers, and it's not as Factorio inspired as you would expect from the name. It has like conveyor belts technically, but it looks it takes a weird turn partway through that you wouldn't expect from the title. Anyway, we've kicked the servants out of 2 spaces in Russia now. And we have 1 more to go, the main one. Then I have to decide whether to piss off the resistance or not, or just suffer them for a bit. That being said, I am full on control point cap, so we need to unify and make this super EU more super. The super EU needs to be more super. Because I am full on control points. Oslo is seeing an explosion in the growth of alien life forms. The scale of alien life is already a whole ecosystem in itself. Environmental agencies are concerned that its growth could spiral out of control if not addressed immediately, while xenobiologists argue that this presents a unique chance to study their ecosystem on a larger scale. There's nothing we can do about it. Dispatch teams to burn away as much as they can. Arrange for our researchers to have full access. Look, just burn away as much as you can. And then we need to go take that out. Bootstrap Mark 1 over series awaiting orders. I need to name these ships. I have at least a few more ship names, so chatters who have not already named something in the game, calling all chatters who don't already have something named. Wait a second. What? Can you take off? Okay, no, you can't. All right, I was worried that you couldn't take off. I thought you were stuck. I think you can take off. Okay, Andromeda Snow, you are about to fight to defend Ceres against all odds. All odds. It's gonna be interesting. And then Tangents, you have kind of a boring duty in the backwaters. PB for you base. You're kind of just gonna be sitting there hoping to never see combat, basically. Oops, I did not type glow stick. My fingers were on the wrong keys. Glow stick, you've got the same orders. Nice and safe for now. Okay, rally with, or just join, I guess. You joined Ceres Defense 1. So Andromeda Snow, you're in the Ceres Defense Fleet Force. You're about to be tested soon. And then Fist F1, you guys are just gonna launch? Because I don't see any reason not to launch. That way you're at least ready for combat and just hanging out. Oh yeah, our armies are mobilizing. They're deploying because there are aliens detected inside of Norway's borders. So they're mobilizing. That way we don't have to dispatch Ace Tech to take them out. The armies will do it. New rivalry. Army under our control. Okay, so now we have some things to do.
What's the op?
Ace Tech, defend our new control point in Russia.
Securing our interests.
Ready to go.
And then what I really need is to take a turn to set national policy in the EU and expand the EU.
Standing by for orders.
Okay, so we have aliens in Russia as well. So now that we have control of a couple of their armies, we're gonna set them to hunt xenoforms, and they should seek and destroy. That'll save Ace Tech some trouble now that we've kind of got in there. And then we still need to defend Denmark, so just do that.
Our control.
Lock down everything that we've got so we don't lose anything. Org Marketplace refreshed. Though I don't think there's anything... UN Office for Outer Space Affairs is okay. All right. Prepare. 15 days, and we got some battles on Earth. So we just need to make sure that we are ready for that. Earth Defense 3 is here. They don't have full fuel, but they have enough. We have way too many ships here. Which I guess is a good problem to have.
Making things safe for our people.
I get a vacation? You get a little vacation, Ace Tech.
Protecting our interests.
Point defense arrays at Quite Adept Station, Cheeses Station, Remote Head Station, Docent Play Station. We got a lot of stuff going down. Alien technology main story, finally. I've put this off for so long. Since the moment we recovered it many years ago, parentheses, I forgot when we even did this, our research and engineering divisions have been constantly requesting samples of the alien technology. Today alone, we saw no fewer than 48 requests for everything from recovered databanks to simple bulkhead fasteners. This is understandable given that each item is a potential treasure trove of knowledge, both at a technological level. How does it operate? What is its purpose? And a chemical one. What was it created from? And where? The recovered technology has begun to yield its secrets, the theoretical applications of which very much depend on our own intentions. Unfortunately, with such a finite amount of these, we can now only scratch the surface of their potential. Have you looked around? We've blown up so many alien ships at this point. I think that we should know a little bit more about them.
We're turning the tide, Colonel.
We're turning the tide, Colonel. We completed the salvage alien warship objective. We paid a heavy price, but I think it was worth it. We did pay a heavy price, to be honest. The alien warship makes old Earth spacecraft look like children's toys. Weapon systems, propulsion, armor, they're superior to our most advanced craft in every way. Once we boarded it, though, resistance was light and our Marines swept it in no time at all. It looks as though their ships run with practically a skeleton crew. Everything that can be automated is. Good news is that this reinforces our early suspicions about the alien birth rate. They don't have many bodies to spare. Bad news is it doesn't take them many bodies to man the ships. We're gonna have to kill damn near every last one of them. Anyway, the most important thing is we've now got alien alloys to spare. This stuff is used in every part of the ship's construction, from electronics to superstructure to armor to weapons. We're sending this stuff to our research departments in preparation for the next project. Research exotic materials when it becomes available. We need to complete these required techs, alien technology. If we can figure out how it works, maybe we can close the gap. We have completed the research alien technology objective. We've finally managed to get a handle on the principles the alien tech is built on, and for once, some good news. We've definitely confirmed that every piece of alien tech we've looked at has been built right here in our solar system, using mostly materials from the planets and asteroids around the sun. The fact that the aliens are using weapons and ships they built here, not just bringing a fleet of battleships straight from home, suggests they're operating under some harsh resource constraints. If we can destroy their solar system manufacturing facilities, they'll be crippled. Oh, yeah, it's easy. Let's just go send some fleets and destroy their manufacturing facilities. Almost every single piece of alien tech, though, contains some kind of alloy. Our scientists can't ID it all. The Material Boys claim the Materials Boys claim that it's this alien alloy that allows their ships to do what they do. Unfortunately, if we melted down every piece of alien tech we've got, we still wouldn't have enough for a proper study. We need something bigger. I'll get to work right away, sir. I'm joining the Material Boys. Let's start upgrading our combat ships. We need 10 droplet radiators. We need Pegasus drives. We need all of those things. All of those many, many things. We've completed the Energy Research Center project. I need to queue up a bunch of these too. There we go. Okay. Okay, before we do this, let me do that. The thing I just said. Those are, okay, energy? Yeah, energy time. Godfiend Station, time for some upgrades, brother. So we're gonna hook you up first with a simple solar array here. We're gonna get rid of your skunk works and we need to build skunk works somewhere else, in my opinion. The fact that this farm is on the wrong side is bothering me, and I'm going to replace it. So there's 2. Goodbye, Skunk Works. 3, 4. 5. And then we actually don't have enough power. Even if I get rid of the layered defense array. No, we do. Barely. We have 4 extra power. With this exact configuration. Alright, that works for me. These won't be done until 18th of November. But hey, we got them started. So we're getting Giga research going on. SEMA Station's working on xenoscience. Remote Head is building a bunch of materials. Information science at Docent. Energy at Godfiend. Military at Juni. Space at Dr. Skelly. Social, which we haven't unlocked yet. I think that's the next one. Yep, social science right there. We need the new drive, and I also need the mines produce a bunch more nobles. Let's get the nobles first. Just a casual 15K research, no big deal. I'm sure it'll be done in no time. Also, burnt heat station. Maybe I'll give you like a skunk works. Or I guess you're already getting an op center. And you still have enough power. With 2 shipyards.
We are winning their hearts and minds.
It's so funny, the animation for the army is shooting down here, but the icon for it is all the way up there. It's almost game time again. Israel under the control of the initiative has declared war on Brazil. You guys need to chill out, man. All right, we're unifying with Romania. Unification with Romania. So we're going from 431 down to 409 control point cap. Welcome to Humanity First EU, Romania. Now we don't have to defend you every single time. And we need to do that again. Fanny Pack Mark III. This needs a name. We already have names. We need to do more. There you go. 3 more names coming out hot. I'm gonna grab a water real quick. Hold on. All right. Where was I? Where are the aliens?
Where are they?
5.5 days. PB for you, we're gonna give you one extra bootstrap and one extra pocket square when we have the medals. We are out of medals. Oh yeah, we were naming? True. Secret room. You are currently docked at high lunar orbit. You are about to retake the mantle of Moon Def 3. I don't remember how many Moon Defs we're on. Well, I never do. Marshmallows, you're gonna be in low Mercury orbit in 79 days. The servants there are gonna be in for a rude awakening. You know what's so funny? We just had that whole shtick with the solar panels, and now you don't even have solar panels, you have fission. So we're about to put a fission station about Mercury. We just can't get it right. It's always backwards. Construction of the overalls Mark 1 in low Ceres orbit. Ceres Defense Force. You guys are about to death do? You're about to face down with possible certain death. Okay, you're merged up. And then the other is Bite Hammer. All right, this is it. This is the Ceres Defense Force. This is all we got. You guys got T-minus 48 days until the aliens arrive. But before you face off against the aliens, you're actually going to transfer to this station. And do they have a fleet up there? I don't think so. They do have 2-point defense arrays though, so we're about to see what happens. You guys are going on an attack run. The Venator base has got some more power. Or rather, maybe you decommission some things. I could build some more skunk works on Mars. Orbital debris strike from recent fleet battles are about to hit Dr. Skelly's station. The debris could spread out in a wide pattern, putting it on course to hit locations all over Dr. Skelly. Dr. Skelly's station is kind of cursed. While the individual pieces are small, each has the potential to destroy valuable equipment. Installing defensive modules or stationing warships here can prevent this from happening. Don't I have that? Or is it in construction? I don't have enough metals for improvised armor. So, yet more casualties of war. Either 83% chance that up to 4 modules will be destroyed, Or 17% chance a random sector, up to 2 modules, and debris increased by 1. Our solar arrays are gone. Our space science research was destroyed. We need to clear the wreckage and rebuild. Brother, it was as bad as we feared. Why is Dr. Skelly Station so cursed? Is this the one station I did not build a point defense on? Holy, screw the skunk works. I'm putting point defense. It's the one station in all 210 mission control that doesn't have point defense on it, and it hits that one. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Start rebuilding again. Eventually, we will have our space science research bonuses one day. That's why it's the one that got it, I guess. Solar array, space science. Took my power. At least they didn't take the op center, which is not powered right now. All right, series defense squad. Go time. We find ourselves on the other side of the station defense. We're gonna do an arrowhead formation. Loose. No, we're actually gonna do a wedge. Okay, G. Lloyd, Andromeda Snow, you're on point. Escorts. Bringing up the rear is Defdu, Bite Hammer, Seamachan Z, and Hummus. Step 1. Set everyone to point defense array number 1. They have only 40 mil autocannons and point defense laser turrets, so they are going to be trying to intercept our missiles. And our goal is to not let that happen. So I say we just stick together. Don't burn too much fuel, but a little bit is good. We want to be able to refuel before the aliens get here. That's the thing. So just a little bit, 1.5 kps, just to get a little boost of speed. And then we want the bootstrap. Which one is the boot? Which one's the bootstrap? It's gonna be this one. We want you to burn a little faster and go a little further out because you have more armor. And you got the 40 mil autocannons. So you guys can actually go. Weapon will fire in a pattern which some shots are slightly off target to hit the ship if it alters its vectors. Oh, that's cool. Okay, missile bays, we're gonna keep off for now. Ready? Go. What's up, Hummus? You're engaged in battle! Thank you for 69 months. Very nice. Very, very nice. Game time, boys. But thanks a lot for subbing so long. Good luck in this battle. I hope none of you guys die. Okay, accelerating about a little less than 200 meters per second in speed. Then the next goal is open up all copperheads when ready. However, we want to make sure that 2 of our ships are targeting the other point defense array. That way we kill both of them, preferably. And then, after a short delay, we go Vipers, 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 which are a little bit faster but weaker to run kind of interception, interference with their point defense. They're a bit quicker to get their missiles. Small detail, but I wish that the missiles deployed from like top, bottom, left, and right when you had 4 bays instead of all of them from the bottom, but I guess it's fine. Okay, and then we let the G-Lloyd open up with 1, but not the other. And then switch targets at the end. I'm doing my part. That you are. I should have let you open up earlier. So, enemy point defense is already opening up. They've got 2 40mm autocannons each and a point defense laser turret. So I'm curious how effective this is going to be against our missile volley. Or whether we should have waited until we got closer. To loose all of our missiles. Too late now. Where's the station? Oh, the station's over there. Okay, it doesn't like highlight. They're right there. Chad, do you think we have enough missiles? I guess if the G-Lloyd is going a bit... Are you going a bit faster? No, the Andromeda Snow is going a bit faster. All right, then you guys all lock onto your target so that you don't take any damage except to your nose. Here are the Vipers coming in first. While they're a little bit, they're much faster than I thought they were. Look at the glittering fire. Okay, they have started to intercept missiles. So we got the first string of just Vipers, and then we have the Copperheads behind them. So I think if I could do it again, I would save the Vipers even... I don't know. I'm not sure what the best way to do it. The speed difference leads to some awkward possibilities. Fixed mindset, is this enough missiles? Growth mindset, how can I send more missiles? You should always be asking, how can I send even more missiles in space to fight the Protectorate? Thank you. Thank you for the Prime. What's up? Here we go. They seem to be struggling to take out the frontmost ones, but the laser point defense will probably help. They carved out like a huge section of the middle, which is weird, right? Why are the 40 mils taking out the middle but not the front? Oh yeah. Get him. Holy. Are you telling me 2 Viper missiles is all it takes to kill those? They're that weak? I expected them to last a little longer. I had no idea. I thought they were gonna like take some, wow, that really calls into question my own point defense. Well, there you go. GG. GG, now we're gonna destroy their hab. '07 for the Protectorate Station in medium series orbit. Now we want to go back to Taco Tyler Station and refuel. At least if we can't have series, no one can. Social Science Research Center complete. Now we got to build them. I think that's gonna be left-hand Aegis, right? Or do I have a social? What's the social look like again? It looks like the blue person. Okay, Suck It Protectorate actually has social science. Okay, confusing. So we want a farm upgrade. I don't want the skunk works, I actually want an op center. And then we get social science here, solar array there, social science here. This one's not gonna have as much social science as I want. And then downgrade to point defense array. We don't need a supply depot and a space dock though. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, and then when we can afford it, replace the skunk works. Did aliens state why they are on Earth or we're fighting just because? There is actually lore in the game that answers that. You get different pieces of the story depending on what faction you play. I don't think Humanity First is the one to play if you want that information, though. But you can look it up and read it on the wiki. I'd rather Chad didn't talk about it here for spoilers and whatnot. What are we researching now? Maybe Pegasus Drive? Or we could just go all in on the research and get the other research centers. I don't know. Probably not. We do want the Pegasus Drive, I think, because it's just insane combat thrust. We could actually make maneuvers. The problem is we have a bunch of really expensive research now. Maybe I just give up on quantum encryption and let them push it over the edge. Focus on winning space navies and my own internal research. Here we go. Alien Fleet Victor 213 arrives in low Earth orbit. Sortie Earth Defense 3. Rolling out. And the other fleet is trying to rendezvous with them. Oh no, it's a turn. Can you guys stop making enemies of everyone? All right, time to try to kick the servants out of Russia because they're making a bunch of a mess. A bunch of mess. Let's try and get them a crackdown. We got the... Am I missing something here? Oh, I was clicking it, but it wasn't changing. I believe in an 88% chance.
Targeting their center of power.
Ready.
It really doesn't like clicking on this executive.
Targeting the up position.
Reporting in.
Okay, Ace Tech. Defend interest in Norway, please. Unless we can just can we unify with Norway? No, not yet.
Securing our control.
Better safe than sorry. If they're fighting just because it gets boring really fast, yeah, there actually is like a pretty big storyline that goes on for what the aliens are doing and why. I found you. They have a cruiser and a destroyer. Particle cannon, torpedo bay, laser turrets, particle cannon, plasma battery, laser turrets, torpedo bay. Here we go. The enemy fleet is maneuvering to avoid combat. This is a first. They've never done that before. Panic. I need to shrink my fleet down enough where they think they can win. This should be good. 4 monitors and 2 escorts. Maybe leave one extra missile escort in. I wish these were organized in any way. They're not alphabetical. They're not by location. Oh, you can't see. These are not organized by location, by alphabet, by size. They're just there by order of creation. Can't move them around, put them in folders. I'm scared, actually. This is sus. They're doing rapid landing right now. They're still running. Why are you guys such cowards? The thing says 275 to 85 right here, bro. UFO crashed down on Earth. I couldn't stop them. You can reorder them if you want. There's a toggle in the top right of the outliner menu. This? I've never seen this button before. Why is it such a... This is an out of the park looking UI right here. It does technically work, though. New 5-hour mini gameplay loop unlocked, reordering 200 items at a time. Well... What do? I can't. I'm just kind of wasting fuel trying to catch them. All right, now they're willing to fight. Now that I'm almost drained of fuel. Imagine I die here after splintering my fleet enough. Hopefully I got enough ships. I wish this looked a little different. Okay, it's fine though. All we got is one cruiser. What could go wrong? I don't know if I have enough missiles. With only 3 monitors. It's got a torpedo bay and a double plasma battery. We got 2 escort PD. I don't know. Maybe I get screwed. We'll see. I don't have enough boost to do anything except just chill. I would like to get these 2 further out though. Let them get a little closer. Okay, you guys should be on defense. 40 mil auto cannons on defense mode. Yep. Can quad 40 mils stop alien torpedoes? Stay tuned. To find out more. Okay, so here's what I want you guys to do. Open up all Copperhead bays at the first available opportunity. Pew pew. So we got 3 are being jammed and 2, 5, 6 are firing. This is our first time actually using 40 mil PD in the field against the aliens. I'm scared. I've seen how ineffective they were at taking out my missiles before. But how hard can it be? It's just one torpedo boat. I do have missiles that I can use for point defense in an emergency. I need to see how the first ones do. Balbon. Deploy Vipers on PD as a precaution. Donk. Bro, that's too close! You can't let them get that close! Chat, I'm starting to have more faith in the Vipers than I do in the 40 mils for point defense. Now, the other Vipers, we're gonna throw on offensive. Like, am I crazy, or are the 40 mils not as... They're not as cracked as I thought they were. All right, we need to lock on to the your target. Always face your target. Okay, if you guys can't attack, then switch. To be able to fire at the enemy if it comes to that, which it won't. Yeah, their armor's doing good. We got 9 layers of armor on this escort, and it nose just turned red. Daka, daka, daka. So you might not make it Audible Quack, but you're giving it a... You might. I think you will. I believe. You do have some issues in life support. Your sensor array, and now your 40 mil autocannons, you're mostly red, according to the left side. But the missiles, you just gotta hold a little longer. You just have to hold a little longer. Any minute now. Why is this? They seem so far away still. I guess that's the danger of accelerating and getting closer. The laser's doing more damage to you. Audible Quack, you gotta hold longer. You're kind of getting the shit zapped out of you. Central structural integrity is 0. Don't worry, they're gonna start panicking any minute now. Any minute now, and you're gonna be alive. Your radiator's shot, your power plant is shot, your structural integrity is failing. I'm noticing we keep overheating and deploying radiators. We just fly with radiators out. No heat sinks on my ships. Only open cooling. Open cycle cooling thrusters with radiators out. That saves us a utility slot. Lets me spend it on something else. I'm working on getting 10 droplet radiators, which will be a little less susceptible to damage. Oh yeah, it's game time now. Even some of the 40 mils are gonna get in on the action. Maybe. I see little 40 mil pellets coming in. Boom, 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 boom. Man, you looking like a burnt chicken nugget right now, Audible Quack. Those 9 armor slots that I plugged in were entirely necessary. Oh. Don't like that. Don't love that. Okay, so now we need to hop back. To Socket Protectorate Station. Oh boy. Point defense, 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 point defense. New project, Alien Computers. Mission control priorities increased by 25%. I wish I would have found that earlier. Amass exotic materials. Take less damage from alien weapons. All of the above. Humanity First Fleet completes transfer. All right, here's the thing. We need to regroup. Okay, Earth Defense 4, merge up. Oh my god, this is a new minigame. Okay, then split off Audible Quack. Or repairs. Ad starting right now. Be warned. Oh, too late. I snoozed the ad so that you guys could see the whole battle. This repair will be done 1st of October. The rest of you guys should share propellant, and then we'll start working on restocking when appropriate. Exotic materials is 20K. Alien computers is only 5K. We need that right now. Pause on the Noble project. That one's huge. I'm trying to follow, but it's hard. What, keeping track of everything? The secret is I don't keep track of everything. I just respond to stuff that happens and hope for the best. For the most part. I have a general understanding of what's happening because I just keep opening this to see when the next alien ships are going to show up somewhere, build as much as I can to defend, and then go from there. Like, we have a bomber, battle cruiser, and a frigate showing up at Earth in 55 days. We are basically almost at the point of no return for this lunar orbit fleet, where if I haven't started building ships, then I'm not going to have the ships done for the most part. Quiet Adept Station is working on 2 monitors. Kiera B is working on an escort and 3 monitors, so I think we'll have enough to hold them off the moon. And then there is a fleet going to Mars, but they're a ways away. It's the lunar one and the series one. The series one I'm especially scared of because I just don't think I can beat 2 cruisers, 3 frigates, and an escort. Each one has alien point defense, so like they're gonna be burning through my ships. Torpedo bays, lots of torpedo bays. Plasma batteries and laser cannons. It's gonna be a dogfight. Luckily, these are not the scariest laser cannons on these frigates. Though combined with the plasma battery, at least they're not enhanced or anything, but still. We might, maybe be able to defend Ceres. It's gonna be basically a question of can they stop my missiles? If they can't stop the missiles, we win or at least tie, which a tie equals win. Because if they don't have enough torpedoes to overwhelm my point defense, and their biggest lasers is the particle cannon, which we've had some experience with. Okay. Earth defense propellant. Oh, yeah, okay. You're repairing.
I will help.
Securing our interests.
What is on Oh yeah, they're just gonna probably take Leucothea? I don't know. I don't know why they're going to Leucothea orbit. The Ceres one is about to be real spicy. And then this battle cruiser's got a pretty big laser. But I need to save up some water for some refuels. Ceres needs a refuel first. Okay. Seardef 1 resupplied and ready at Taco Tyler Station to try and fend off the aliens. 4 monitors of the Overalls Mark 1 class, a pocket square strike escort, and a single 40mm autocannon PD. Well, two 40mm technically. That's all we got to defend Ceres. It's gonna be interesting. I don't think we have enough missile pods, personally. I think they're gonna be able to, my suspicion is that they're gonna be able to ECM jam. Oh wait, we will have 1 more monitor, so 5 monitors. My suspicion is that they will be able to ECM jam like all of my missiles and just like stun lock my ships from being able to shoot. Can you ram their ships? What's the one thing you've noticed from these battles that is a prerequisite for being able to ram a ship that we don't have?
Come to our side.
Yes, their control is vulnerable.
Oh, baby. Crackdown success. Which means the servants are no longer going to be in control of Russia. About to be us. Research and development teams are pleased to report they've overcome uncertainty and can undertake reverse-engineered alien small arms. Will do 25% damage to human armies. Sure. Okay, what's all this? Dr. Skelly has built up some space science research centers. Okay, get some good bonuses there. We've got to rebuild the stuff that got blown up. Heavy fission reactor just came in. So 3 of our researchers are there. We're getting some mission control bonuses now. Cool sunglasses for the explosion. Exactly. Fuel. You need fuel. SEMA Station has got all the xenoscience. 4 of, actually no, we have 5 xenoscience research here, which is not, well, I have a layered defense array. But I have a skunk works instead of an op center. Which means I won't have enough power. Maybe downgrading the point defense. Barely enough power. Perfect. All right, I like seeing some bonuses start to come in. Now we have 109% bonus to alien research, 35% to space science, and we're working on material science as we speak. So many HAB modules coming in. New shipyard at Burnt Heat. Okay, Burnt Heat. We need a small fleet. We're already building 1 ship. Now let's give you another. Okay, Ops Center on Proskyliumi base, and we've got a fission reactor on Niobium. I don't know if this was powered before. It may have been. This whole area is kind of messed up. We don't have a farm. Ops Center at Proskaliamai. Not enabled yet because of the other fission reactor array. Okay. Things are moving in the right direction. Control point lost in Finland. Aliens are terrorizing the civilians. Okay, so the aliens just use cheat codes to remove my Finland control point. They took over the media. There we go. Ops Center online and Proskaliamai. Heavy fission reactor array also. Boom, boom. Looking good. Actually, they're not cheat codes, they're ferrocytes. Argentina has completed a nuclear test. Project Exodus is... Why is Project Exodus making nukes? Of all people.
Our associates were unable to take control.
What is this? Tank? You failed a 97% purge success chance. Have you been corrupted by the enemy? Or are you bad at this game? Now another faction, i.e. the Resistance, is gonna sneak in there and we're gonna have problems.
It is not about who hits hardest. It is about who moves fastest. Though even that will get you killed if you have not planned exactly what to do once you get there. Colonel Hans Castillo. Interview with Dialogo magazine.
You had a good quote until the second part, I think, and then it kind of fell apart. It's like explaining your joke. Electromagnetic propulsion. While our drives can never achieve the thrust of chemical rockets, we can make them have a measure of more power for less mass, and also more energy efficient, reducing the need for huge radiators. Advances in room temperature superconductors and other materials will allow us to contain and direct energetic plasma, as well as solid masses, as we develop the next gen of exploration and transport spaceships. The sky won't be the limit much longer. The Lawrence and the Helicon can now show up. What am I doing next? Is it just a mission to Jupiter just so that you get more mine support for mission control? Is it that simple? This is not the soundtrack I thought I was listening to. Whoops. How about... It was good, though. It did sound good, but not what I thought it was. Why not? There we go. I remember we wanted neutronics, but I don't know if it's worth because of how long you have to stay on it. Because that's a 15K, then deuterium is a 50K, and it's just like, I don't know about that. And then there was like hydrogen containment to get to antimatter containment. That does give you the new hydrogen tank. That's pretty cool. Long-range chemical rockets is not very cool. This game looks quite complex. Oh, it is. Yes, it is. Wasn't there something behind applied artificial intelligence also? Oh yeah, the big outpost cores. Targeting computer 3s. But that's a 25K. I don't know if I want to do that. We could just keep doing some old cheap ones that would go really fast. Broadcast outlet, what does this do? Is it just to build influence? Adds 1 strength to our successful public campaign missions. Oh. I didn't even know that existed. But I'm already gathering Russia, so it feels like it's a little... Could have used this a while ago. Next Gen Aerospace does unlock a bunch of scary things, and it's going to be necessary. Is it finally time to just say okay? Boost priority boosts. And then the exo-atmospheric fighters. That's what scares me. I don't even know how those work. Improved shipbuilding techniques is probably what we want. There's just so much. How about everything? Let's just do some cheap ones. I'm gonna do arrival psychology. And just kind of like pump some points into it. And just try and steer them through fast. Because we have some decent bonuses there. I can't believe we failed the purge, man, and then they're just going around making enemies out of everyone to screw me, so when I take over, I'm gonna have to pay to unrival them. Because that's pretty much exactly what they're doing. So if I get another admin on Restless DK, we have 26 now. So if I get one more, I can start to remove some of these orgs that raise their admin and replace them with more useful things. Terminus. Kind of happy with where you're at, I think. I would love to give you some more admin, but I can't afford it right now, and some more investigation. But you got 24 investigations, so I guess you're fine. Another op center on Llewellyn Base. Okay, Llewellyn Base looking pretty sharp. We got a bunch of extra mission control, which is going to be nice for the ships that we've got in construction. Wait, what? Didn't I just upgrade you? Yeah, he just did a pop-up after I had already upgraded him. So, 29 days until series battle, and then it's game on. 42 until Earth. 124 until Lunar. Do I have enough ships? It wouldn't hurt to start one more. Oh, I don't have enough metals, so it may not be built in time. Well, now it's at least queued up. Okay, here's the issue. Tanks of Frank needs to try purging this again. but someone else might get there faster, which is a huge pain. But then on top of that, we have this spot in Finland.
Where to?
So we need you to go investigate, because this is likely the alien.
We'll see what they're up to.
Where to?
And then Haze Tech. Go investigate?
On the way to the target site.
And then Sinless. How much is each control point here? 24, 23? So we have enough. All right, then advise.
Offering support.
The alien gave the spot to the Protectorate. Yeah, the alien basically did that on the Protectorate's behalf.
I will report when my mission is complete.
Docent play and remote head station, you guys have power. You got the juice. You just need your research centers to get going. How are the armies doing here?
I will help.
We never took the thing that let us do more damage to them, huh? We should control a number. Take that one to hunt xenoforms also. Point defense array at Godfiend Station.
We've got some intel on our target.
There's Xenoform Alpha 10. Just keep investigating. We got to get this dude out of here. He is actually causing problems. Helicon Drive. That's new. So the Helicon Drive has 314 KPS Delta V. It's basically just like a strict upgrade on the grid drive for us. Because the grid is 210. So the grid is nice and it's been helping us up till now, but that's better. So favorite that for the new generation of exploration ships. Left-hand Aegis Station. I don't remember what I was doing with you, to be honest. I have no idea. Running out of materials, it looks like. Did I even mark you? Nope. So we don't have life? Or environment. But what? No, I remember what it was. I was gonna make you a nano factory. That is what it was. This is, I think I was gonna do nano factories here. Which is gonna cost me a lot of resources. Cancel these. I will start at least one. Do we need the better version? We're still using these old heavy fission reactor arrays. We haven't upgraded our power source in ages. But I'll get that started. Get a farm started. And get at least a basic point defense just to protect against debris.
The needle.
East Coast always forgets about the West Coast. I never forget about the best coast. I'll tell you that. The overall's Mark 1 in low Ceres orbit. The last defender of Ceres is here. And it needs a name for a brave soldier. Also, I missed some subs. I'll just queue up a couple names. First one to redeem will be this ship in the fight against Ceres here soon. For Ceres, not against it. Raffle Cal, thanks again for the 17 months. I saw you earlier. Lingonberry Punch Alien Pleasing in chat. What's up, Lingonberry? Bird Strike. May you fight well and with honor. So 5 monitors, 2 escorts, only 1 point defense escort versus the might of the aliens bearing down on you. Good luck, brave souls. I wish you the best. If we lose Ceres, then salute. But some settlement mining complexes are coming in hot. The one its Veninator's in, that's gonna be 127 water, some volatiles, some metals. It's a good one. Solid. Tier 2 upgraded. Give us a nice little boost here. Okay.
We found something.
We found something.
Mission canceled.
You guys are in my way. I shouldn't have made a non-aggression pact with the Resistance. Why did I do that? I worked so hard to build up my popular support in Russia. I do the heavy lifting, spend all my resources to purge the servants out, fail a 97% chance to take the executive point, and then the Resistance slides in, and my purge is canceled because we have a non-aggression pact with them. So how do I break the non-aggression pact? I guess I just have to wait and try it again this turn and just be like, whatever. I need control of this. You guys can't have it. Sorry. How do you know what your actual relationship is with the faction? Like, I understand that they currently tolerate us, but how do I know how close I am to not... Oh, there's the cancel mutual non-aggression pact. There we go. How do I know when it goes up to conflict? Or like how much I can push them? Because I really don't want to have to fight the Resistance, but they're in my way. Also, Ace Tech, you might need to go help these army bros. Can you guys stop rivaling everyone? Holy... Oh my god, Resistance. You guys just took the presidency and pushed the spam everyone button. Ay, ay, ay.
Ready for my mission.
Okay, well, we need to take a second to try to go kill this alien. Which we need to do a full ops dump in.
Tracking target.
Acknowledged.
Because he is causing some problems.
Ready.
Ace Tech, go defend in Austria real quick. Hit reply all to the corporate email. think it's supposed to be Earth Defense 3, right? There we go. Okay. So Earth Defense 3 is fully repaired. Project Exodus and Humanity First have terminated their non-aggression pact and intelligence agreement. Did I do that? Or did they do that? Did I click on the... No, I clicked on them. Project Exodus must have canceled with me. At the same time? Okay. Juni Station's got a bunch of military science hubs now. Looking good. So we're at least getting some bonuses there. Not as many as I want, but some. One more coming in. So these are going to be 10% research bonus each, plus some Miltech bonuses for us. Tier 2s. And some Martian upgrades. Dude, the water situation's getting better. The metal situation's getting better. The nobles will get better after some more mines come in.
Assistance.
Securing our interests.
Okay. Tank, 86% chance. We can no longer turn a blind eye to your activities. What have I done, Project Exodus? Did they react to me canceling my non-aggression pact?
I have new information.
Okay, good job.
Cleaning things up.
So that extra investigation into the xenoform is going to give
Mission in progress.
Tanks of Frank a buff to success chance. So we're going in 91%. Come on. I need you to not roll 9 there.
They won't.
Yes! I have eliminated Xenoform Alpha 10 of the aliens. We learned a great deal about their operation and receive a bonus to our xenology going forward. Few among us would ever have believed this day would come. Not only an arguable proof of life from another world, but the successful retrieval of an intact alien body. I forgot that we failed every single time up till now, and this is the first one we've actually gotten. Returning it to the labs has been a challenge, however. Its cellular structure deteriorates at an alarming rate, which we believe to be due to some sort of genetically programmed failsafe, presumably to prevent this race's enemies from learning more about them. Fortunately, we're well equipped to quickly transfer the corpse into cryogenic storage, at which point only its outermost extremities succumb to necrosis. Problematically, the pathologist's tasks with the initial assessment of the body quickly fell into an inexplicable stupor. The effect dissipated within a few hours and didn't repeat. A full post-mortem may now begin.
They can bleed, Colonel.
They can
And
bleed.
they die.
Well, that was satisfying. The alien walked right into an ambush on schedule and went down to rifle fire. It tried to get up, so the boys broke out the heavy weapons. Long story short, it's definitely dead. Our chief pathologist has complained about the number of bullets that he's gonna have to pick out. We told him, stop whining. We've got a dead alien. Let's cut it up and see what we learn. Hydra biology when it becomes available. All right, that should reduce the chaos happening in and around Finland. And then another shipyard for Cheese's station in low Martian orbit. Good. When does the Mars fleet get there? 292 days? Okay, so we just want to make sure we're ready before then. I believe am we building any Martian ships right now? We got 2 monitors coming out just as reinforcements. I wouldn't mind a couple more bootstraps. They're tanky and a good distraction. and not too expensive.
Public opinion remains unmoved.
What's going on here? Why am I failing so many 97% again? Nah, it's a different person. The odds of both of them being turned is extremely small. I just failed two 97% chances back to back. Crazy. Oh boy, it's almost go time. All right, let's make a save. And, prep. You guys got about 8 days. And then you're probably dead, but we're gonna go down fighting. We'll see. This one's in high Earth orbit. I'm gonna send you to the moon. Wait, do I have a moon fleet right now? Yeah, I have. Where's Moon Defense 3? Oh, there it is. I need to name this one as well. Mr. Elephant Head. You're going to the moon. Congratulations. To do battle at a future but soon date. Okay, now I have enough metals to build up my station I kind of forgot about. Left-hand Aegis. So your whole deal is I need you to start making money and buffing via nanofactories. Each nanofactory is a plus 2% bonus to economic investments, which we do a lot of, up to 30%. So I'm not going to be able to cram that many on here, but I'm going to try. The odds of this needing Marines, I think, is pretty slim. It's gonna take a lot of monthly medals, but I think it'll be worth it. Gonna have to use fission, even though we're around Earth. And I got a farm for you. I don't think I'm gonna do an ops center here. Though it does feel like you need to do an ops center on every single possible base, so maybe. I guess I'll make room for it. Justifies the farm a little bit more. So we still don't have enough power. So do a heavy fission here. Just in case we need to refuel or defend this, I like having a supply depot. And then more nanofactories. Kind of fits. 350 power consumption, 384 available power. Got 1 point defense array to protect from debris. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nanofactories to start. And an ops center. Each one's gonna be 80 bucks, 8, 16, 24, 30, 40, so it's 400 bucks for this station. Not including whatever the monthly support costs are. Once I get more power, I can condense instead of taking 3 slots for fission reactors. But hey, it's a good start. Alien abductions in the US of A. I wonder why. Another ship, this one at Venus. Name a thing 2 more times. Who is it gonna be? That is there to defend Burnt Heat Station and possibly attack the other stations once they get a little backup. Waffle Inquisition. There you go. Venus Defense 1. I know you guys can't really see, but I'm just moving it around up here. Sort of doing it by importance. Roughly. All right, it's almost go time. I'm scared. Might be another turn before the series battle. But nope, they're here. Ah! Series Defense 1, go defend T Inlet Foot Station. And make haste. You're gonna have to burn some Delta V to get there. It just is what it is. I hate how they get to start bombarding immediately. This is, whew. Whew. That's a spicy meatball. 661 versus 85. And a dream. Okay, we need some battle music. I'm scared. So here's the plan. Wedge formation. Escorts G-Lloyd and Andromeda Snow up front. Everyone else, just do what you can do. Bird Strike, Defdu, Bite Hammer, Sima Shanzi, and Hummus, you guys are up. 5 missile boat monitors and a couple of brave escorts. Only one of them is a point defense escort. Here's the issue. We have to make a decision real early as to whether we even want to send any of our missiles on point defense duties. They're gonna launch approximately 24 torpedoes. The point defense boat will intercept a few of those at best. If we had 2 point defense boats, it'd be a little better. Just one is not great. So I either A, commit all missiles to offense and we guarantee die because torpedoes. Or we save a few of them. Maybe it's fine to just save 1 missile bay for point defense missiles. Because let me explain. A lot of our missiles are going to get ECM'd. So our ships need to live long enough to overcome ECM and fire all their missiles. That's going to mean we lose because our missiles are going to go in. We're going to have to kind of save the missiles until we get like really I don't know. I don't know what this strategy is here. I imagine that some or all of their frigates are going to flank, which is going to make this even harder. But if they do, then that's less point defense that we have to worry about. So we probably want to concern ourselves with the biggest and slowest, the cruisers. And just focus on that. I'm not sure. Okay, if I do... I think before we do anything, let's just like see what they do. Right? What I need to do for sure, no doubt in my mind, is select every single ship. And we need to use basically all of our fuel. That is 0.8 KPS. Oh, you guys, some of you guys are gonna have negative KPS. We need just enough to be able to potentially transfer back to series, or like just to be hopeful. You know what I mean? Or I can go to 0. I guess I'll just go to 0. All in, and then have the front two. Who's this? Oh no, I screwed it up. Wait, what am I missing? Where's the How do I reset this? Chat, am I crazy? These were lined up before and now they're not. How do you reset all orders on somebody? Is there like a cancel all orders button? That's the stupid collision avoidance line, I think. Well, why would my starting formation be on a collision line? They're going the same speed. They won't collide because they're going the same speed. But something just messed up because they were aligned a second ago and now they're not, and it's like stuck. Can we reload the start of the battle? Probably not. Is one of the ships in the back slightly faster? No, that's what I'm saying. They all enter at 650 MPS. They all go the same speed. They have identical speeds. But these two are like dodging each other somehow. For reasons I can't comprehend. Ship is maneuvering to avoid a predicted collision. Your prediction algorithms need work, okay? That's all I'm saying. It's ridiculous. I can't give them new orders. Now Sima Shanzi is going 700. It's a bug? Sima came in at 700 meters per second. So one of my ships entered above the maximum that you can enter a battle. Somehow. Which is throwing everything off because now these are all going to be in like different orders. This formation just kind of sucks because of this. Like 2 of the ships always end up perfectly behind 2 of these ships, and it can create these weird situations when if they were just off slightly, which I can't change without changing the whole formation, they would be no problem. But I also don't know why they're entering at 700 meters per second, which is theoretically impossible. I'm just gonna have to deal with it, I guess. Okay. Who's this in front? G Lloyd, you got the 40 mil autocannon, so I guess it's fine if you're in front. How am I even allowed to take you past to the point of negative KPS? I don't know what's the hell's going on. Whole thing seems bugged. Yeah, it's all messed up. There's a combat start autosave. All right, I'm just gonna take your word for it. And hopefully you're right there. I did not do all this preparation just so I could like screw up before I've even taken control. Let's try this again. Building off-Earth mines is essential to gaining raw resources. Sure is. Okay, let's try this again. The reason why I like Wedge is because it gives me 2 ships up front, which is what I enjoy about it. I don't know if there's another one that gives me 2 ships up front, but then the rest of the ships in a cluster. Staggered is 3 ships, which is also not what I want. Arrowhead is 1 ship up front. Okay, I'm just gonna do definition of insanity and do the same thing again. Okay, we're gonna spread out just a little bit, but not too much. Try this again. See, like it's clearly bugged because when you start, you get the blue line immediately from a formation that the game well, now it's green, now it's blue. Maybe it's two greens overlapping turns blue. Let's see if I can control them. They're all aligned perfectly. Okay. So. Here's what I want to do. I want to find whichever one has the 40 mil auto cannons. Andromeda Snow, you're going to be the first one through the breach. Okay? Good luck. There we go. All right, next stop is pick your targets. So Bird Strike, pick the cruiser. Here's the trick, right? If chat, what would you do? Concentrate fire? Are we gonna trust that if one full missile barrage hits one ship, they die, and just split fire across multiple cruisers? 3 Copperhead missile bays here. And then have the other ones target the frigates. And just hope that that's enough. And then have my escort hit their escort and just see if we can trade somehow, or if that's, I wonder if that'll even be enough. All right, here we go. I think we're super duper dead. I think we're just gonna have to unfortunately get I think we're gonna get ECM to death. That's my expectation. I think they're gonna jam all of our fire control. And we're not gonna be able to like even shoot the missiles. Uh-oh. Flankers. Flankers inbound. So here's what I'm thinking. Okay, Bird Strike, you save yours. Not Bird Strike. Bite Hammer, you save yours. Bird Strike, you set primary target. Evening Storm. Or, yeah, Evening Storm. And then Def 2, you get the other one. This will make sense in a minute. Burning, oh, you already got Burning when targeted. Okay, now. We're gonna concentrate Vipers on the flankers. So we are gonna try and let the Viper bays open up whenever they're ready. Give them something to think about, even if it doesn't kill them. So we're already ECM jammed on one. So Deftu's jammed, so we're gonna go Burning Wind over here. And let this one fire instead. So Bite Hammer, you're now firing. Until Bite Hammer's bay is empty. I need you to hurry up. Torpedoes are inbound. All right. Deftu, you are switching to point defense Viper Bay, but you are being jammed, so we might be dead. I am gonna have Bird Strike switch to the cruiser. Bite Hammer switch to the other cruiser. Deftu switch to this frigate. Sema switch to maybe the first cruiser? No, it's tricky because I don't know if 3 Viper bays, or sorry, I guess I did 4 Viper bays against the frigates, which is probably not enough to kill them. And assuming they don't point defense all of it down, which I don't think they will. Now I have a decision. We need to make sure enough missiles hit the cruisers. So let's switch targets back. And then we got missiles firing. We got to get all these missiles out before the torpedoes hit us. So G-Lloyd, go ahead and open up on the escort. They have started to hit Andromeda Snow. They are not happy. Incoming mag cannons. Oof. Andromeda Snow. The bootstrap armor isn't gonna hold out much longer. They haven't even started the big lasers yet, I don't think. Oh, look at that point. That little explosion that just happened there, that was one of the torpedoes. Defensive Viper Bay has still not overcome ECM, so we are in danger. Oh my god, it's still tanking and shooting its guns? One of the autocans, no, the autocans are still firing. Oh, it just barely has taken out the torpedoes like 20 feet away. Now it's getting shot from lasers. Okay, so here's what I also need. I need everyone to lock onto their target nose forward. Which means we are going to get shot in the flank but that's better than the alternative. It's this right here, this little thing right here. That's the scary torpedo. This little guy. Barely is taking it out just before it gets to it. Now it's getting hit with all the lasers. Oh my god. One down. Rest in peace. They have chosen Bird Strike as their next target. Bird Strike has sustained radiator damage. G-Lloyd is also next. Unfortunately, this is a pocket square, which does not have the armor of the neighbor. Andromeda Snow had 9 armor. This one only has 6. So it's gonna, G-Lloyd's gonna die a lot faster. I don't think we've rotated yet, which is kind of stupid. I think we're still gonna hit in the nose for now, but I hear missiles. Whose missiles? Seema getting some copperheads. Why are you all... Oh, I keep accidentally targeting with this. Seema, I don't know who your missiles are supposed to go to. I don't know who they were going to. Probably the other cruiser. But I don't know. So many issues. Yeah, I keep accidentally clicking the fleet primary target instead of the individual ship primary target, so it's overwriting different people's primary target. So I'm curious if the missiles are even going the right way. Let's realign to the other frigate that I may have ignored on accident. Bird Strike is now phase tanking. I don't think they have any more torpedoes, though. But the flankers are starting to hit us from the sides. The missiles are on the way, though. Oh, God. I need you guys to hit your marks. No! The anti-flanker Vipers are starting to reach their destination. Meanwhile, Bird Strike is toasty. Get a little warm in there, Bird Strike. I don't know if we have enough armor on you, man. At least you got all your missiles away. Def2 still hasn't fired their missiles. Whose missiles are still shooting? Seema's? Can the Vipers get in there, man? Oh, the Vipers are getting in there. Bird Strike, you're taking side damage from the flankers, but they might be taking side damage too in a minute. We got one, and the other one is crippled. Okay, Seema, that's your new target. Finish this one off. Oh, wait. You're already launching. Okay, well, do what you want. Def2, if you overcome ECM, you target that one. Bird Strike is getting hit in the tailpipe. The good news is you're not going to get hit in the tailpipe anymore because the flankers are currently disabled. By the way, find out what happens next time on Dragon Ball Z. There's a quick ad break. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna pause it. They can't hear me. They can't hear me because the ad kicked in. Can we make a DBZ command? Don't worry, I paused it for them. What would you even make the text of that? They can't hear me because the ad kicks in. Ad starts. I'm really happy to take out the flankers. Turns out four volleys of Vipers is enough to handle 2 flanking frigates, which is awesome. If they had flanked with all 3 of them, I would have had to commit more missiles. That also weakens them a bit, if you think about it, because now that's if they flanked and they're dead, that's 2 less PDs for my main missile barrage. So the big threat is whether or not the rest of my missiles can sneak through, which I have my doubts. Yes, the missiles are 1,000 consecutive key blasts, correct. Like, I'm just not sure. When I look at this red blob, it doesn't fill me with confidence that they're going to get through. But maybe... Bird Strike is on death's door right now. Luckily, you got all your missiles out. No structural integrity, 0. Central, 93%. Tail, 15%. Radiators are shot. Reactors shot. Bridge, light damage. Sensor array, almost dead. Drive, 18%. This is the biggest fleet that we've faced so far. Correct. I'm still not sure how this is going to go. There are some other... If the first missile volley disables but doesn't kill, there are some backups on the way. I think I just need to watch Def 2 and micromanage it. And welcome back from the ad. Bird Strike still face tanking. Okay, we're gonna save the missiles from Def 2. We just sent a few as a fine how do you do to the flanker over here, just to make sure that they're finished off. Bird Strike is trying to survive, man. Facing a brunt. It doesn't look like they're facing their target, does it? I mean, now I can't even click it. What? Huh? Oh, because is their target dead? No, their target is the cruiser. Def 2, your target... You guys need to make sure you're targeting the cruisers and so you don't turn around like dinguses. Yeah, why are my fleet commands gone for all my ships? Oh, we have no fuel. That's so funny. I didn't even save enough to do maneuvers. Well, the good news is they're still hitting us in the nose right now. We haven't passed over them. The bad news is they've started point defense duties, and the missiles are pretty far out. Because we don't have the normal fast movers running interference for these, so that's my big fear right now. They are getting dangerously close, though. Oh, what do I see over here? How is he not dead yet? What? Do I use Defdu's missiles? I guess I do. Just we gotta kill what we can kill. Chat, they're getting closer. Bird Strike's still alive somehow. We should start to see some flares from these pretty soon. Why did so many attack this ship? What happened to these? Did I accidentally launch a Giga Barrage at the escort? There's more coming. Might not be enough to save Bird Strike, who's getting crit right now. A cruiser and an escort down. But wait, there's a second barrage. And he's facing the side a little bit, trying to do a little fancy burn. It's still hitting him in the nose somehow. Cruiser taking some damage. Oh no. Their cruiser's still alive. And I'm out of missiles. Oh no. Oh no. Panic. Oh no. We basically won, except there was a miscommunication about how many missiles should go toward the single escort. That was a complete accident and not a strategic decision on my part. Where's the extra missiles we fired? I think did he just get the frigate like escape with boosts? He just dodged. The good news is that it appears the cruiser is completely disabled in terms of weapons. So we are just passing like 2 ships in the night. It's unable to fight back. So hopefully Bird Strike doesn't have a critical malfunction and like reactor explodes. It's very red in here. Oh, I can just end the battle. Shit! I should have volunteered to end the battle sooner and we might have gotten you out. Whoops! Hey, a win's a win, boys! Win a battle versus enemy fleet that has 5 times your numbers in power. A win's a win. Chivo unlocked. Bird Strike, Andromeda Snow, and G. Lloyd. 2 escorts and a monitor is not bad. We take those. We absolutely take those. Iron Man, boy. So now here's what we do. See if we can catch him sleeping. Lunar orbit. High Earth orbit. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Do we have a name? Did we already have a Waffle Inquisition or no? Oh, we don't have a Bones. Bones 00. I don't have a name for this one, though. But I might. Headcanon, we got all the crew off. Seco Asmade. In high Earth orbit. I guess it'd be nice to have a second Earth Def Force. Specifically for Kiera Beat Station. It's kind of an important station. Just in case a human sneaks up on me or some such. Either way, that's a big dub, dude. We could have killed all of them, probably, if I had not messed it up a little bit. But hey, we won. Armor's holding pretty well. So we got 12.5 days until a battlecruiser and a frigate show up. And I don't really know what their plan is going to be. In the low probability chance that they I also need to resupply this fleet. That'd be embarrassing. I need 1.2k. Can I get that before they show up? In 12 days. Okay, maybe. Just need to remember. No, because I need to resupply in series here. But I can't because we have no fuel. Oh. Time for some rescue ops. Damn. I can't intercept the aliens to try to finish the job. Is this like a more grand XCOM? This is like a 4X space strategy game defending against an alien invasion. The whole solar system's here. It's by the developers of the Long War mod for XCOM. And it is a big, long, chunky game. Complicated. Sometimes finicky, but very fun. Okay, so I need to build a ship around Ceres with the sole purpose of refueling the other ships to get them to repair and safety. So we just need to get... Do you think like a small ship is enough? I guess I'll make a small ship and a big ship just in case. Or like 2 small ships or something. But I'm out of metals. The metals go fast. Okay, well, at least I've queued it up to go rescue the ships that are out of juice. I spent all the fuel. I shouldn't have spent all the fuel. I should have had confidence. Need something with both water and fissiles for fuel? Well, yeah, I mean, they have that. The bootstraps. bootstraps use the same drives, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Ready for order.
Stupid Resistance is rivaling everyone. Oh my god, Resistance. They are mag dumping all of their influence. And I'm gonna have to undo all of this when I take Russia over. And it's gonna cost me 1,000 influence to undo.
Your orders?
But first, I have to get them out of this chair.
Tacking down.
Ready.
I need to take the control point myself.
Targeting the opposition.
Ace Tech, you need to defend the European Union.
Securing our control.
And then Finland needs to be defended as well. Sinless, you're gonna have to take a turn to go do that.
Securing our control.
Any new orgs? Not really. We have completed construction of information science research centers on Doesn't Play Station. And a reactor. And a farm. All right, a boon to information science research. Plus 40%. As well as a 24% bonus to our investments in knowledge in our Earth countries. I wish I had put the point defense array there and the other information science there, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to change it now. I'm going to leave it alone. Okay, Moon Defense Force 3 is growing. We've got a overalls monitor. Oh, the fanny pack. The Secret Rue, you're a science ship. You're your own thing. We're gonna rename these. To Human Discovery, Humdis. Okay, where are you going, though? Preferably somewhere with nobles. We were going to Undina. And then we got intercepted. So I guess let's just go there now. You're in high lunar orbit, so it should be an easy transfer for you. I want to say it's this one. Does Undina have... Well, it won't matter because you have the correct outpost this time. We can get there in 21 weeks. Okay, that's much... I feel like we're going faster than we were previously. I say just go at max speed. Bye, Humdis. Thank you. See you later. Going on a journey to go take over a protectorate base with your Marines. Bootstrap 1 in low Earth orbit. Believe it was this one. Did we have a name? Dudley Manlove. Welcome to Earth Defense Force 3. Alien fleet launches for low series orbit. Ah! They're sending a frigate to try to clean up the mess, bro. What's funny is we'll have just enough time, because we'll have ships in 70 days. He'll get there in 78 days. That might be just enough time to save our other ships. And then since we clearly don't have much time, I'm gonna make a missile boat. Can we just upgrade the pocket square? Or is it pretty much as good as it can get? Oh, the reason why it's slower is because it's got the magazine instead of the hydrogen, huh? So it's got less armor, but more ammo. Unless I just throw more propellant tanks in. The issue right now is that we don't have enough armor. So if I max the armor there, I can do that and have 9 front, 4 rear, 2 side, and still keep everything else the same. And then we can just craft that. Queue up another one real quick. Just try and hold the line at series. There's also T and Leadfoot, but it'll take 90 days because it's just a little stupid space dock. So we should upgrade that if I can. Oh, we don't have enough metals. I just ran out of metals, partner.
Making things safe for our people.
Protecting our interests.
So they're pissed. They just dispatched a frigate to try to destroy me. 1 frigate. Energy research. Tier 2's coming in at Godfiend Station right now, giving us some 10% bonuses per building, and also some boost priority bonuses, which is lovely. Got an extra solar array there. Biscuit dough hands, man. Oh, we've got mine upgrades. Oh my god. Biscuit dough hands, man, with the tier 2 is going to be another 44 water, 96 volatiles, lots of volatiles, but that's not all. We also have Gilgamesh base on series, 232 water after we repaired this tier 2 mine. So that'll be a fine how do you do, and then some metals to go along with that, and some good volatiles. Chunk of water, huge chunk. Then on top of that, we got 8 Vesimius upgraded to tier 2 with another 55 base, 22 nobles, and 90 water. Oh. Then that's not all. We got Akrane base over here on Merapi. That needs power, but once it has power, it's 108 base metals, 54 nobles. So we need to defend this. which in my opinion means build some dang build some shipyards there to defend it, or at least try and hold it. Okay, we got about a couple more days.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
The Lawrence Drive. That is kinda... I don't know why would I want the Lawrence over the Helicon? I guess it just needs less power. If you want 110 kps but less power off of a reactor, or you just want to use more, it uses more metals. Maybe metals instead of water, but otherwise the Helicon seems like way better. Cuddle's base has a new fission reactor. We got an ops center. Oh my god, I just saw the mission control. Hold, what happened to my mission control? I'm glad nothing exploded yet. But we're gonna have to turn off some mines. Starting with Winterrose. Shut that one down. 69 cliche 420. Actually, no, we're trading with these materials, so I might keep it just for the trade materials. We can do Aranor. Okay, that gets me down to 229. I might have to do that one that I was just looking at. Just to get back under mission control. Okay. Back under mission control. Had to cut some resources. Crackdown in Russia. I'm doing it. I'm back, baby. You can't just take it, make an enemy out of everyone after I do all the work. Okay, here's the thing. We now need to spend whatever resources we have and resupply Earth Defense 3. High lunar orbit. Okay, we got a couple Mo ships. So we need a couple Mo people. Right now. 6 martlets. If I'm saying your name right. Or could be Marley. I don't know. But you got 6 of them. You're in Earth Defense 4, docked at Kiera B Station. And then Hudro Trilson, you are docked and high lunar orbit in preparation to defend the moon, because there is a fleet on its way. TM Leadfoot's got a farm, as well as a extra reactor. So when I can afford it, I need an ops center here. Maybe I just queue that up now. Okay. So, Earth Defense 3 is resupplying. It takes a while. I'm glad I started it early. The United States, under the control of the Academy, has declared war on Myanmar. Sure, I guess. Okay, so here's the thing about the Earth Defense Force here. They need to think they can win. They have a battle cruiser and a frigate. So we're gonna split off a bit from Earth Defense 3. Like the old Class 1 monitors. One of the bootstraps. Honestly, this is probably enough. Though I could save I could save those, yeah. And then bring back in one of the monitors. We'll bring in one of the pocket squares. I wonder if they'll think they can beat this. Probably. I think this is solid. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I don't think that they'll fight me if my fleet's too big. That's what I'm worried about. It's getting too confusing now. We have too many Earth deaths. And I don't want to waste the fuel yet. I think this should be enough to take them out. Overalls Mark 1 in high lunar orbit has been completed. I need another name? This is a crazy amount of ships that are coming out of the oven suddenly. Which is kind of a problem because I don't have enough mission control to go around yet. And I have... You already are in the game, Salesman of Doom. You already have a ship, man. You now have to go back and click the button again to let someone else be in the game. Maybe I should give your ship name to someone else as payment. That'll teach you a lesson. All right, War of the Worlds base, you temporarily need to be shut down. I like ships. Well, Invader ZA, you are now part of the Moon Defense Force. All right, it should be go time. Sortie, Earth Defense 3 to intercept. They abort transfer plan because Victor 272 is now heading to left-hand Aegis Station. Fantastic. So I have to go on cooldown. Bro, this is... The cooldown is dumb. I'm sorry, but in situations like that, it's really dumb. My fleet has to stand down for an hour just because they can't change their plans, whereas their fleet gets to just dodge me entirely. Honestly, Earth Defense 5 can probably kill them. Though you guys might die in the process, but I also don't think that's the worst thing. So I'm just gonna sortie Earth Defense 5. I bet you guys can win even though you're the B team. Okay. Wedge formation, Dudley Manlove, Golden Rupee, you're up front. Enter at max speed. We got a battle cruiser and a frigate. If you die, you die. That's not what you want to hear going into battle, I reckon. Yeah, if you die, you die. So it is what it is. So I want Mars to Pants and Not a Giant to both be targeting the battle cruiser. Then I want Trizubs and Golden Rupee to be targeting the frigate. The frigate is bringing in plasma battery and a laser cannon. The battle cruiser's got a big cannon, a smaller battery, and a point defense turret. So no missiles. No torpedoes. So here's the play. We want to use some fuel, but not all fuel. 3 KPS. Then the bootstrap, Dudley Manlove. Is this one? You're gonna use more to go faster. Get out in front. Okay. Ready? Steady, send it. I believe we gotta defend the Earth. And we want all copperheads. Open. All right, missile bays that are not jammed are opening. Now, Golden Rupee, go ahead and open your bays. Very good. Now I want you all to lock onto your target. Face nose forward. More missiles firing as we overcome ECM. Dudley Manlove, the bootstrap, is getting beat up a little bit here. Taking the full brunt of their lasers. That's what you're designed to do. You're the escort. Good luck, buddy. You might be dead. All right, now they have a little head start. Viper time. Vipers are a bit faster and should pass the copperheads and start absorbing point defense. Also, you can change autocannon. Oh, your autocannons are disabled. They shot them out. Your targeting computer's gone. Dudley Manlove, good luck. Now you just float through space at 1.2 KPS and hope that the missiles get there before you die. I'm on 5 times speed here just to kind of... Those blue lasers are not feeling so good. Bye, Dudley Manlove. Thank you. Now they've set their sights on Golden Rupee, who has a little bit less armor than Dudley Manlove, but at least all your missiles have gotten away, so... You're the old version, unfortunately, not the new version with the better armor. Thank you for your service, Dudley Manlove. Golden Rupee is looking bad. Damage control's at 0%. That's not the first thing you want to go. You know what I mean? The good news is that they're starting to think that, hey, maybe these missiles are a little scary and we should start shooting them instead of the ships. Which, if your concern is saving the ships, then it's actually maybe better to shoot the Vipers earlier so that they are distracted by them earlier. But see how long I waited to shoot the Vipers after the Copperheads, and they've still gotten this much of a gap? So I don't want them to have too big of a gap. All you gotta do is survive alien plasma batteries, Golden Rupee. How hard could it be? They're not even hitting you with a big laser. All right, they've almost cleaned up all the Vipers. I don't know what music this is. So don't listen to it. I think this is Last Spell. It'll fit. All right, they got the first wave. Now the second wave. Golden Rupee, you've almost made it through the worst of it. You almost made it through the worst. Just hold on a little longer. Help is on the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, the B team got there with only one casualty. Only one casualty. But they destroyed nano factories, which haven't even been built yet. You bastards. I didn't even finish build. I didn't even start building them. I'll start up again, I guess. The blue flare-up from the missiles is so good. Yes, it is. Oh yeah, I guess point defense was destroyed. There we go. Okay, we did it! Chat, that's where we're gonna stop for now. I don't know what this is all about. Oh, there's the colony ships. I can't stop the colony ships. I could try, but I don't think it would go well. I'm more concerned with defending Earth. We got one surveillance in 60 days. We got series round 2. And then we've got 81 days until Giga Lunar Fleet, which I think we win those. But anyway, what did I need to remember a second ago that I said, hey, I need to remember this later? I don't remember. Too late. I forgot. Something to do with a base build. I was gonna leave a note to myself in the save file and I forgot. I'm sure it's fine. Well, we live to fight another day. Huge battles today, and the fleet is getting too big. But I just saved, right? So, should save when you quit too, I think. All right, gamers. Thanks for watching. I will have to remember, if we stream this tomorrow, then I'll remember it tomorrow. Might do something else tomorrow for some variety and continue this up. You know, next week, if I end up wanting to do something else for Friday, just kind of get a little something different, you know? Speaking of something different, maybe in the not so distant future, I need to play some Satisfactory. Probably not. But I am curious about the randomized resource nodes. That appeals to me. I'm not sure how I feel about the truck changes, though. But speaking of, let's go see the new update. Ultra Source is playing it, so go say what's up to Ultra. Getting a little Satisfactory in there. It's one of my favorite. It is my favorite factory building game. It is a good one. So go check it out. They just had a new update, 1.2. Looks cool. And go give a nice strong raid, okay? Go say hi. Go type E in the chat, hit enter, and you will be appreciated. I'll go catch you over there. I'm going to get some food and wind down, and I'll see you for the Friday stream. So come back tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everyone. Good night. Now get out of here immediately.